1 2 1 2. Check check check. Welcome. We are back today, and we are playing Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. Once more into the breach, once more into a galaxy full of death and destruction. We go. Right, let me just quickly do something that I of course forgot to do. Yeah, oops. There we go. And we go here. Now we go back here. Yes. And now we change this. Very good. This is here now. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. First of all, we gotta quit this though, because, you know, this is not... This is just a replay. Nothing special. Now we go to play. Check that everything is working. And everything is indeed working. Let's see what we can do. So here we got games less than 200, rank between 0 and 1000. I've actually got like 201 or 202 games myself. So that's a little bit unfortunate. I don't know, maybe we can join this one. Although it does say kinda weird. It says only noob, but the guy is win 1200 rank. So that's something. Ah, why do I always get an itchy nose when I start to stream? Ah, my water is like a mile away too. Ah, preparations are clearly not my strongest suit. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Okay. Water's here. Water is here. Alright. So yeah, now it's just a question of waiting for other people to join, of course. In the meantime, I suppose we can have a little chat about how everybody's week has... Damn it, come off already! Ah, there we go. And have a little chat about how everyone's week has been going so far. And all that cool stuff. Whoops. Pressed the wrong button there. Yeah, this should be good. Oh, there's two more people joining here. That's nice. That is very nice indeed. Okay. And here. Yeah, I don't think this guy is new at all. 1300 rank points. 1400 games. How many years even is that? And you still call yourself a noob? Somehow I highly doubt that. Also is the default version, which has no... yeah. Doesn't actually have any mass on it, or rather, you know, the minimal amount of extractors. It's gonna be a little bit of a slugfest. But you know, maybe we can nuke him and win the game that way. Who knows? It's always fun to nuke him. That's for sure. Yeah, not seeing any more. Yeah, 1200 plus is not for me, unfortunately. This stuff right here is, yeah, also not really for me. Although look, maybe I can join. Yeah, you know what, I'll try to join the Gap one, because, you know, it's still, you know... If I only get 203 games, I don't see a problem, really. Ah. Oh, yeah, he's acting up as well. Oh, yeah, okay. It's all good. There are people with 206 games, 212, 285. Alrighty then. Can I? Yeah, I want to go. I'd rather go air than something like land. That's for sure. And it does look like we've got a pretty good matchup for us here. At the guy with 300 rank points and 400 something games. So that's gonna be alright. I like how one player is missing and the balance is already at 80 something %. That's nice. And then when another player joins, the balance actually gets ruined. Okay then. Oh. Righto. Yeah, so now the host needs to figure out how to balance this game so that the game quality increases. To Aeon. So what? You know, UEF and Cyburn are kind of the preferred choices on this map because of the hives and... whatchamacallit, kennels, right, kennels. At least I definitely feel like it. Let us see. Well, you know, 86 looks like pretty good balance, if you ask me. So let's just go, shall we? Oh, we're starting. Hey! Nice. So yeah, we are gonna be playing against a player who is who has 400 something games, but at the same time somehow has got only 300 rank points, which is really weird. I just get a little closer, so of course this factory is going to be making engineers on repeat. Someone is lagging already, you know, the usual DualGap fare, which is one of the reasons Creator might actually be preferable, because on Gap you get a lag, and I don't actually know what button I need to press to see. Notify management options, key bindings, show game info. Yeah, like that's not it. There is a way to see everybody's connectivity. Can't see it right now though, so I have no idea what might be going on. Anyway. Neoadequate. Where? I don't see anyone named Neoadequate here. Yeah, not sure. Not sure what you're referring to, friend. So we need to like make... Yeah, I think we need to make 1, 2, 3 generators, then air factory, then more generators. I'll probably build them in a lot. Actually, oh yeah, you know what, let's build them like this, because that will allow us to reduce our energy consumption. Pretty good thing to do in the early game when the mass extractors are upgrading, and as well as when they start, you know, working at Tech 2. They will be consuming a lot less energy this way, which is great. And of course, don't forget to reclaim the trees. Kto lagает? Не знаю. I've got no clue. Whomst might be laggeth. Medium computer. That's a nice name. Yeah. Lagite and air. Huh? Wait, who is... Lagite? Yeah, alright, send the other engineer to attack, of course. Yeah, I think I might actually want to cancel one of these, because it seems as though we've already got enough energy just based on the fact that... yeah, okay, so you go here. F11, ah! Yeah, you can press F11, so it's going to be Hazard, Noob Slayer. Oh well, that's a lot of people who are lagging. Yeah. It shows a lot of people lagging, let's just say that, so... Scout, Interceptor, Transport... Yeah, normally I never lag, so... Uh-huh. Alright, you know what? Let's go and actually... yeah. I needed to turn the music on, off. Because... yeah, the music should have been turned off a while ago. Because the game has started and there's no... who needs 500 mass? I don't know, man. I definitely don't need it right now. You go here. You go here. I'll take, says that guy. Well, good job, that guy. Hello, the one dude. Long time no see indeed, my friend. How are you doing? How are you doing? Can I have a bit of E? Sure. There you go. DY. Does that guy? Very good. Right, so we need to... yeah. Oh, there's another engineer. So this engineer... yeah, let's go start upgrading the extractors already. Mm-hmm. So we go... boom, 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 boom. These two guys should help. I power locked. Well, here you go. Get some more of that juicy... well, we need to unpause these before we start overflowing. We already... yeah, we've overflowed hard enough where our engineers stopped reclaiming. So that's a little bit of a bummer. Okay, you go and start producing things. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Engineer. Yeah. Going, you know, how you're normally supposed to go with this. Why are you... what? Okay, you two idiots. Since you refuse to reclaim anything, go here then. Okay, you go... oh no, this guy is going the other direction. Okay, yeah, you go here. This guy, what does this guy do? Oh, this guy's loading. Oh, they're all loading. Okay, cool. Scout can go like here, maybe. Gonna scout the whole premises. Okay, you are not reclaiming again for some reason. Start reclaiming, please. Thank you. Yeah, so this is what happens when you know... when you've got too much mass on your hands. You just stop reclaiming. Yep. But now with the commander assisting our factory, that should no longer be a problem. I wonder if I can do anything to fix my connection. Alright. Think this guy can assist the commander. Why not? More interceptors. Actually, you know what? They probably should be going in this direction instead. Alright, so we got ourselves a decent chunk of... I'm also kind of doing it inappropriately here. Because we need to, yeah, after you upgrade 2 mass extractors that are standing next to each other, you're actually supposed to build mass storage on top of them. There's that. Yeah, so how are you doing, the one dude? I think I said already, and yes, thank you, Red Panda, for reminding me to add more redemptions later. And, yeah, I hope you're doing alright as well. Yes, we are back to playing Supreme Commander. One of my favorite games, as you well know. By now, probably. The factory, yeah, you know what, the factory should be probably should be sending someone here. That should be reclaimed as well. Yeah, actually you go here. Okay. Yeah, this engineer is doing the job well, reclaiming everything as they should. Yeah, this guy goes here, that's cool. Our economy is decent, we are... You know what, I think I might actually want to produce a bit fewer interceptors here. Oh, interestingly enough, my scouts are still flying. No idea how or why. We should also probably send our scouts there, that away. Alright, so yeah, we've got engineers here, so let's go and build a factory. Because we're gonna get reclaiming here as well, if our teammates don't. Which is actually very often the case. I'm not entirely sure why you didn't upgrade that extractor, I guess. I didn't tell you properly. Oh well. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing excellent. The one dude, thank you for asking. You can assist the commander. Yes, what is wrong with you? I told you to assist everything. What? Why are you not building... What? I don't know what's wrong with these idiots, but they are refusing to build friggin' mass extractors. Oh yeah, upgrade the mass extractors for some reason. What is this? Oh, this guy's just building here. Well, that's a pretty forward position, you know. He could be putting himself in danger by doing that. Okay, how's my factory doing? My factory is also producing. Very nice. You should go here. You should go here. You should probably go somewhere this way. And I think we might need, yeah, we might need a few more power generators actually. This is just that. The commander is going to assist that because, yep, we have now power stalled. Not very good if you ask me. So let's just... Yeah, you need to pause. I should, yeah. Normally when you're upgrading your economy, you should be upgrading one extractor at a time. This isn't quite the case for me right now, as you can see. And also, yeah, we should build a storage here then. After, why is it? Okay, I don't know what's up with the shift key, but it's not working properly. That's one thing I know. E, please. Can someone give me E, please? My engineers are not reclaiming. Not reclaiming enough, I mean. Well, this one is mostly reclaiming mass actually, so that makes sense kind of, but yeah. Factory, you actually go here and start reclaiming this. These guys are standing still for some reason. Not entirely sure why. Let's send this guy like here. Because, yeah, if no one reclaims... Okay, so, yeah, oh, the factory is almost upgraded to Tech 2, that's good. You can assist the factory, actually. Because, yeah, I'd like for that to become Tech 2 very soon. And give me all the power. I think I've overbuilt power already, so let's go... yeah, actually, let's grab these guys and go build some energy storage here, because we will need that very shortly. Here. Right, you're not reclaiming for some reason. Yeah, these also need to be working again. Just wanted to stop by. I'm going to bed, so have a good day. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem at all, my friend. I'm glad that you decided to come in and say hi. That is always appreciated. You go here and then here. I don't know what they're aiming at there with that reclaim order, but whatever. Yeah, I think we can also order like 5 of these, and like 2 of these, and then upgrade to Tech 3. Then get in an engineer. Okay, yeah, so there is an engineer who will build us a Tech 2 power generator. And these guys will assist, of course. I would say longer, but school is a thing. Yes, school is definitely a thing, and you shouldn't have to worry about that, my friend. I always understand. So don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Right, so you need to... Okay, we're finally spending the mass properly, which is good. These guys are reclaiming, right? Oh, I don't know, maybe not. Nope, these guys are assisting the factory. Because they stupid. Oh yeah, look at this. Now we're spending like crazy, and yeah, okay, these guys need to keep upgrading their... What? Okay, for some reason they keep canceling the... Yeah, for some reason they keep refusing to assist the mass extractors. I have no idea what's up with that. That's definitely a thing. A very sad thing indeed. Can you please reclaim? Or are you just stuck? Reclaim also doesn't seem to be... Oh, hello. Okay, so I should definitely send my interceptors here. In case someone decides to help this guy. Because if he dies, it's gonna be very nice indeed. Okay, now my engineers seem to have a handle on the situation. No, you go straight here, actually. You go like here. Well, it looks like my air is doing completely... Or, well, there is no air attacking from the opponent's side. So that's a thing, of course. My extractors are getting destroyed for some reason. Interesting. Okay, then. Yeah, a whole bunch of my engineers just got blown up for some reason. Well, with this, once I make this swift wind, it should be fine, but yeah, I don't understand how these have been allowed to enter our territory at all, but, you know, whatever. At least they shouldn't destroy our extractors, so that's the thing. Can we complete one swift wind, please? Thank you. Okay, yeah, so with one of these... This guy wants energy, let's give him energy, because why not? We are very kind. And yeah, naturally this thing fails. And all of our extractors are back online. It's a little bit of a shame that we've lost so many engineers, but, you know, well. Can you please stop reclaiming the things that we actually need? Thank you. Yeah, you should probably build a radar and then keep reclaiming. Yeah, I am not doing very good progress on Hello? Stop reclaiming the friggin' structures that need to be built, please. Oh, they destroyed one. Well, that's a shame, ain't it? That's okay, though. We'll just reclaim that and build a new one. I need to start giving the mass, though, because without all these engineers, it's turning into a little bit of a disaster. So where is my... Do I have a transport still? Yes. Okay, so what if we grab like 4 engineers with the transport and get them back here? I think that should be good. Yeah, the Swiftwind is in the base. send this scout here so it can help us. Yeah, normally by this point you should probably detonate this factory because, you know, there is stop. I don't need you to reclaim. You know what, with this I probably should just do this, actually. Yeah, so you go and build me a Tech 3 thingamajig. Guy has got Tech 2 here online. Yeah, we are kind of late on the timing, so we should probably get a scout and a fighter ASAP. There's also more scouts here, which we can send through here. Yep. There we go. This factory is still reclaiming. I have no idea why my allies aren't reclaiming this, but whatever. More for me, I suppose. Stop. Don't need you to reclaim that right now. Okay, so the swift winds are online. They'll probably be facing this direction though. Can you assist this as well? Yep, there we go. Yeah, our mass situation isn't the best. Tech 2 Navy, oh that's bad. These guys have already got Tech 2 Navy online. I unfortunately managed to trample some trees, so they will be harder to reclaim now. A little bit of a bummer, but oh well. Okay, should go here. Keep reclaim. Oh, yep, there we go. Energy, please. No. Misspelled it. Spelled it in. Hello? Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do, buddy. Okay, where is my scout again? Yeah, the big scout is here. The biggest of scouts. So let's send it. Yeah, so we've got Tech 3 air by 11 minutes. Which is not the best timing in the world, but you know, we kind of, you know, our hand was forced there a little bit by this glorious disaster. That was the right. So yeah, we can probably make something like this now. Could have a fighter. Ah, yeah, the fighter is right here. Very good. Tech 3, Guillaume God, please. AK. Guillaume God is who? Guillaume God is... oh. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, he's playing Cybran. Wants Aeon technology. Can't blame him. Aeon technology does look really cool. Oh, I forgot to set it to infinite, of course. Because of course I did. Yes, looks like our middle is doing pretty well for itself. This guy's got Tech 2 here. No Tech 3 yet. Alright, well one of our... oh, right. There's freaking Navy here. Yep. Right, it looks as though these guys have still got... looks like these guys have got Tech 2 here still. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Orange is doing, but they're not doing something they should be. Okay, so Geom God is here. Send units. Well, you can be sorry all you want, but our base is about to get besieged. They're about to enter our base. You need like 15 engineers on that factory, if not more. Alright, you know what? I think in this case I should start pumping out not strategic bombers, but torpedo bombers instead. And probably in an even larger amount. There we go. That's a thing. Right. So we need to, yeah, first of all, you go here and build me a Tech 3 mass extractor. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, so my engineers will now start reclaiming the old generators, which are now obsolete. Right, this guy is going here. Actually, no, this guy can assist this, and so can the commander. There are scouts flying over this guy's base. He's doing nothing. That's cool. Alright, so I probably need to start rebuilding these, because no one else will, let's be honest here. These guys don't look like they're going to do much at all, so yeah, we should probably control K this factory at this point. Actually reclaim it, yeah. Like so. Oh, whoops. Careful. You're, yeah. Stuff's getting destroyed. Okay, you know what? I should probably just switch to just torpedo bombers and nothing else. I didn't expect them to arrive so soon. Right, this guy's building Coopers for some godforsaken reason instead of... Okay, you can fly here. Ooh. They've got destroyers. Wait, no cruisers though. Huh? Oh, well, if they got no cruisers, then here we go. Is that... I think that's a scout, so yeah. No idea what this guy's problem is, but yeah. Yeah, I also have no idea why this one is flying like so. The naval HQ only need one, the other can be built into a support factory. Oh yeah. Orange does seem to have very little idea of what they're actually doing. Okay, so we can actually kill these, I'm pretty sure. The problem, of course, being... Oh, you're done. Okay, that's cool. So now we can... Yeah, we can detonate this one. Build this one instead. Then we'll assist the commander. Yeah, I have no idea why this guy... Don't build Coopers against destroyers. They get killed in like 2 shots. Oh. So here come the... Yeah, here come the enemy interceptors. Thankfully they came in a little bit too late. Yeah. Oh. We are overflowing energy once again like crazy. Okay, let's build a whole bunch of energy storage everywhere. Yeah. This should upgrade to Tech 3. I also have, oh yeah. So you need to go resource allocation system ASAP. Here we go. Okay, it does look like our torpedo bombers are succeeding. We should be able to bounce back. We sunk everything that was attacking. You know what, my factory, if it's still, yeah, the factory is still alive, it should probably be directed here. Yeah, so the torpedo bombers did their job, the fighters are here. Oh, there's the cruiser though. Yeah, so one cruiser is no match for this many torpedo bombers. We should also stop making them now. Or not stop, but, you know, do something like this probably. No. Right, so, oh yeah, we are already getting an advanced resource allocation system at this point. That's good. That's really good. Seriously, stop sending units to their base. Oh yeah, good good call, by the way. By the way, a very good call. Alright, so we need to build another factory here, I think. And then... yeah, then take it up to Tech 2. Right, yeah, so I did my commander now has got an advanced resource allocation system, so we can probably, yeah, we should build a, I think I should build one Tech 3 shield here. Yeah. Then... then probably go here. Yeah, at this point my commander can go into the water, because there shouldn't be anything that could threaten them in the water, or him, rather. Yeah, so we might yet bounce back. I sure hope so. Yeah, this is a Tech 3. So we really need to protect it. Alright, so yeah, our Cybran, yeah, so our Cybran friend seems to still have retained Aeon technology. Destroyers, how many though? Is the real question. Okay, they've got cruisers as well, so there's one cruiser. Huh? Fighter should go here. Yeah, luckily it doesn't seem like our the opposing air players seem to be going air too hard. I told you to move. God damn it, why didn't... Seriously, I told this guy to assist and then move to the water, and he just fucking stands there. Alright. Whatever you say, buddy. I've got one strategic bomber online, that's cool. Yeah, there. Seraphim artillery still destroying these. Unfortunately, for some reason, my torpedo bombers decided to come in single file, which is the worst thing you can do. Right, you go here. I have no idea how this thing still hasn't been reclaimed, but whatever. You just build this instead, I guess. You're so bloody slow. Alright, my ASF should be here. They aren't. I'm stilling their navy till we have a good navy. I'm pretty sure that's me though, because I am the one bombarding them with the... Stop! Friggin' stop! I told you, go to the water! Then do this. Why the fuck is my commander not moving? Hello? Right, finally. Yeah, shift, so for some reason shift just doesn't feel what needs scan eco. Okay, let's go scan the eco then. Why are my fighters up? My god, why are they so stupid? Right, let's send a script, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, so we did manage to tie them up, so they aren't producing too many fighters right now. Right, and then after that, where are my... This is... God damn it, this wasn't making any engineers for some reason. Even though I definitely remember queuing at least one up. This guy says, oh no! Everything is in vain. Well, they still haven't got Tech 3 Navy. Yeah, they've barely got Tech 3 Air. So at least we've got a tech advantage over them. That's good. Do need to build another power generator though. Go and build it here. And I'll probably, you know what, I'll probably just AFK assist these because honestly can't be bothered. We need to do other things. Yeah, my commander is peacefully walking towards the... The artillery is actually just running into... Yeah, okay, so you go here and patrol. Because now they're sending Corsairs at the opposing navy, which is cool. But yeah, the slag is unreal. Have we... No, not quite. A-RAS done. T3 Geomod. Oh, this guy wants Seraphim Tech. Okay, I got it. What? Are you serious? Dude, like, what? My fighters are right there, and they just let the opposing fighters go. How does it work? THX. Right, so have we got any more engineers online, please? No, we haven't, of course. Lost a strategic bomber for no reason. Bruh. I mean, they are building Tech 1 point defense, which is Oh yeah, so we can now build... We can upgrade all of these to Tech 2, actually. So let's go like this, and like this, and like this, and then 2 shields. Like this. Then maybe a couple flag cannons. Yeah, we're not... Right, so where am I? We got 1 torpedo bomber. I guess the other one got shut down. Oh well. Scout, let's send a scout through here. Oh, and we got an eye? Oh yeah, it seems like we've already got an eye of Rian. Which is great. Okay, there is an engineer, finally. So this one can... Have they got strategic missile defense? Yes, they have. But you know what? I think we can still give nukes a chance. Yeah, let's build a nuke. And then a quantum gateway like here. I think that should work, right? Yeah, and also we should probably send these engineers to help this guy. You guys go and... Huh? Yeah, I know I'm not building them super efficiently here again, doing it the low APM way. But you know, Tech 3 Minecraft carrier. That's what I read it as. Minecraft carrier, yep. Yeah, of course my fighters are still there, because I fucking left them there. So that's nice. Orange, your middle factory is idle. Orange, 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 oh man. Yeah, so it seems like we're... Okay, so this guy has got a strategic missile defense. Is this one shielded, is the question. Okay. Cool. Carrier. I can't fight Navy though. Might be able to sink it now. This one fresh? Yeah, this is a fresh engineer. So we can probably, yeah, you know what? This one's gonna be assisting the nuke. Because if no one's got a nuke, then we will. But these guys right here go and also assist the nuke. Whoa, that's a lot of mass I'm losing. Okay, let's send the fighters here. Focus on upgrading your mixes first. Oh yeah. that. Yeah, my... Need to pause these, obviously. This one's almost done. That's cool. Yeah. Huh. Okay, can we pause these, maybe? Yeah, I think if... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So if we pause these, we get our economy slightly under control. Let's see. Oh, yep. Now we're positive on mass. Means we can probably complete something before... Yeah, like this. Whoops. Complete this thing. Uh-huh. Cool. Now we can unpause all of these. I think we should just upgrade our HQ. Why are these standing still now? Huh? I don't even know what these orders are for. And at this point, I'm kind of too afraid to ask. Can we... I think all of these should be sent here now. Just assist with the nuke. This guy seems adamant on sending millions of artillery into the enemy's base, which is nice, I suppose, but yeah, it won't do anything. Ultimately, okay, let's unpause all of... God damn it, unpaused. Okay, I actually managed to click it. But not really. Yeah, that's our last core mass extractor to Tech 2. Give us all the mass we need, really. Okay, so finally these guys are working properly. Honestly, I should probably destroy these shields and replace them with something else. But we'll see. Need them to pay off first. Or, well, not first, but, you know. Okay, this engineer is new. Means I can do this now. Then, any engineers here? No. Okay. Yeah, let's hope they don't build something horrifying before we can nuke him or anything. Do anything, really. Okay, so you guys need to go here. Only got 3 torpedo bombers. Not many fighters either, sadly. Oh well. No, they are really taking forever to build this nuke, though. Okay, this should just probably go here. That, oh, these are flak cannons, right? Yeah, these, because these guys are done. Okay, then help this. Whew. The nuke is really taking forever. But yeah, what I'm really hoping for is to build an anti-nuke here and protect these extractors, because, you know, they're also Tech 3. So we might be able to do something cool about them as well. Come on, finish the nuke already! Oh my god, it's taking forever. Yeah, so the plan right now is to build a bunch of strategic bombers, destroy the SMD in the bottom half, and then nuke them. Yeah, and this will just make RAS boys as per usual, so I wonder if... Battleship, yep. Sure is. Some reason this guy's things still aren't upgraded though. No idea what he's doing. Oh yeah, these guys are going there now. Right, this is still upgrading, yeah. Everything is going super slowly. Yeah, now we're just running into a problem where we haven't got the mass to afford, so let's just dump it all to our allies. Because we'll still regain it rather quickly. Do we have an Omni? I have an Omni. So to be honest, it should probably go to... To be honest, it should probably go to the other... Oh wait, I mean... Okay, I think we can just control K this factory now. Not much point of that existing anymore. Yep. Oh. We're actually stalling... about to stall energy, interestingly enough. Right, you know what? You two. Go and build me another generator right here, and then return to this. If you could give me energy, that would be really nice. Yeah, we're still saving our strategic bombers. We only got 4 torpedo bombers, which isn't enough for anything, really. Except maybe to do this. Sink the accompanying destroyer. That might be a thing. Yeah, we might need to pause these, though. Because it is quite taxing. We probably need to pause all of these. Okay, well, it is better for the energy, so that's something. The carrier is still there, though. See, because the guy didn't attack when he had the chance. Because the guy didn't attack when he had the chance, we're now in this messed up situation where nothing is actually working. Okay, we are now gaining power, apparently. Okay, yeah, just pause all of these for now. I'll unpause them as soon as the generator finishes. Yeah, do a gigantic highlight like this, and then boom. So this guy will build an omni sensor here, then a field, then one of these, then strategic missile defense. Yep. And another shield. Alright, so yeah, the generator is actually not done. Alright, but we can now unpause all of this. Let's do just that. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately for us, this guy's navy is still completely inadequate. So we might have to switch to torpedo bombers next. Let's go build some SAM launchers here. Bit of an advanced warning system. Then go and build these instead. I think I can control KVs actually. Then send one to reclaim them all. But wow, we're in a massive power mass overflow right now. Oh, thank you. Alright, that might solve it actually. Let's just go and do this. Let's go and do this. Righto. So we need to attack the anti-nuke from this direction, I guess. But for that we do need more fighters. Okay, how about we highlight all of these, get them to assist this, but in actuality, yeah, we're gonna build some more air factories because it's about time, you know? Like so, and like so, and like so. We are still in a mass overflow. What is that? That's an emissary. Not gonna help us though. Need Tech 3 UEF, good for you, I suppose. Okay, this will just make fighters for now. Actually, fighters and torpedo bombers, yeah. There we go. Because we cannot rely on our navy at all. Okay, so we can actually sneak through here, I think, and scout. This is a Maver? No, they're hoping to build a Maver, but it's not there just yet. Oh, wow. We're in a mass stall again. Means we actually don't need this many hives. Only 4 should do the trick. To be honest. But I need T3 Cybren. Mass, please. Well, same here. I already gave you all my mass, so there is nothing left. But yeah. Okay. So that's a Tempest right there. And that's horrible. So can this be destroyed by just one? Oh yeah. We can destroy this with just one nuke. Is this one new? Yes, this one is new. Let's go ahead and so what are these? Well, whatever they are, I don't think they're ready for a good old Harbinger spam. Okay, we are finally, yep, actually got our mass back on track. Almost. That's good. Yeah, so it is protected by pretty much one shield. So how much damage does this one thing do? Quark bomb, DPS, 3, 4... Yeah, 3, 4 something. Actually a pretty respectable amount. I actually don't even need to upgrade these hives. Oh, and the battleships are standing still, which I think makes them die. Which is nice. Okay. Blue, can you build corpse? Yeah, we actually kind of need them. Where are the... Oh, if that destroys my bombers, we're in a little bit of trouble. Oh, that's... Oh no, they just destroyed a scout. That's cool. can destroy scouts all you want. Doesn't really matter. Maver, okay, so they are in fact building a Maver. Wait, isn't that easier to destroy that? Let me see. Oh no, Okay, so this factory needs to actually make transports first. I've got a plan of action, which should hopefully allow us to relieve the pressure somewhat. But yeah, the most important thing is to just sink those. Same here. Everybody needs mass, don't we? Just how it be these days. These days, yes. Yes. Okay. I think now we can upgrade those hives. Because we aren't really stalling that hard no more. Yeah, I don't know how, but there's still some wreckages here that no one has harvested. No idea what's up with that. Although, wait, were these? Ah, okay. Build so many cruisers orange. They are worthless against battle. Yeah. Alright, so have we got another... No, yet. Sadly, not yet. Ow. My engineers, though. Blue. Build torps, please. It will kill the SMD any second. Alright, so, oh yeah, there's one free engineer. I don't know why, but Blue is just refusing to build torpedo bombers. Just building massive amounts of eco. I guess, well, he does have... Okay, he does have artillery. Shooting already. Maver is halfway done. You only get one... Yeah, you know what? I think it's easier to actually attack from this angle. So we'll do just that. Kind of worrisome that this is barely building. But oh well. At least we've almost completed the donut, which is good. Right, right. Out of mass. I mean, we all are. It doesn't mean you should just give up and stop doing anything, you know? Alright, there we go. Donut is up. Very cool. Oh, my God damn it. My transport got wrecked. Alright, so with the donut finishing, we're actually... So we've got some, yeah, we've got some engineers here. We can send them to make more bombers, I guess. This guy should probably assist this. These engineers should probably assist this as well. Nope. Oh well, they're sending everything at this donut. Oh, damn. I will try to start stop SMD, then you take and clear right and give my fighters. Okay, that's good. Yep. So now that that's out of the way, we can actually go ahead and start building stuff here using the support commander. It has now safely landed, and we'll just do this. I gave you my fighters blue. Yep. Wait, is Maver up already? Oh, it's almost up. That's bad. Okay, let me see if I can... No, not like this. Like this, they will just die, so let's do this instead. Yeah, so let's just build another donut. Clearly the only logical course of action, but yeah. You now need to start producing these. Oh, the Maver is up, this is bad. Yeah, we don't need to build that, we need to build shields like everywhere. Actually might be too late already. Well, let's see what the Maver fires. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's some missile launchers, okay. Alright, so the good part seems to be that the Maver isn't shooting me. The nuke even launching. Okay, it is launching. Cool. Ah, yes, they're running back into the nuke. My plan is working. Very nice. I think I slightly misplaced it because if they move downwards, it's not gonna work quite so well. It's too late to move, because you moved in the wrong direction in the first place. There we go. Very nice. Come on. Yep, so the gunship's just... Oh, whoops. Oh, that's bad. Oh, now that is GG. Well, at least they didn't hit me too hard. Okay, so I don't think... Okay, it doesn't look like the Alright, well, we'll definitely sink one carrier. Unfortunately, that's about it. Have we got any... Yeah, we've got another transport that we can probably... Can't move my stuff because of reasons. Wait, where are the... Huh? Are there no... Okay, there are a few Tech 2 engineers. The Colossus is moving forward, which is horrible. But oh well. Right, so is the Maver shooting me? Is the question right now. Doesn't look like it. Right, you know what? Let's load this guy into a transport and send him here. I think that should work, right? Yeah, so I've got precisely zero, well, not zero, but you know, precisely very few torpedo bombers. I might want to nuke the Navy again. Let me see if I can. Oh, yep, there's another nuke up. Very cool. Yeah, let's send the nuke like here, maybe. Says that guy. Yeah, so this is basically all I can do. Just try and make as many of these SAMs as possible.
Strategic launch detected.
Ah. Crap. Yeah, I guess this position is just lost now. Yep. Better not give the Colossus any veterancy, at least. Oh my god, am I gonna nuke his fighters? Wow, dude, if I nuke their fighters, that's gonna be epic. Doesn't look like it's quite the case, though. Yeah, this nuke should kill like 3 of these ships at least, so that's cool. Who was building the shields? Oh, this guy, okay. Build me another, please. And then some more of them here. And then another donut. Hey, what's this? Hello? Stop killing my stuff. What? No. Come to dad, no. Yeah, so the Aeon tactical missile defense is really good. Precisely for situations like this. Oh yeah, we haven't even got an SMD. What? No. This guy keeps saying no. Like he's about to do something incredible. Look at all those shields though. Yeah, this Maver is indestructible. Pretty much our only chance was to destroy the SMD, which I guess I should have done, but... Oh well. Too late now. Yeah, see, it's one Tempest, and it's almost down already. So, yes, attacking was definitely a good idea. Where's my build power, though? Really don't have enough of that. Have we got any... Where's my Cyber Engineer, huh? Is it down? What? Did I lose my Cyber Engineer? It hives, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I lost it because the guy exploded, right. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the Maver is shooting. Oh, it destroyed the artillery. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, my donut is almost down. Whoops. Let's remove that real quick. Also, why are we building two donuts at once? I am not entirely sure. Yeah, all the idle engineers need to go here and help build these as well. Yeah, you need to kill the torrents as well as whatever these are, because I have no idea. Oh, well, there goes my base. I think it's time to evacuate. Because, yeah, this isn't going to last long. It's possible to, you know, defend against the Maver using just 5 shields. Yeah, I better give this mask before it disappears. Like it just did. Reclaim the bricks. I should probably send my commander to reclaim this. The quantum gate, oh okay, the quantum gateway has been destroyed, as has the HQ. Well, that's terrible. Oh no. The support commanders are now exploding. That's a real shame, innit? Oh, that's support commanders, by the way. Just saying. Oh, we've got 22 torpedo bombers. That's epic. Was it Control G to? I don't know what it was, but somehow I'm still producing. That's interesting. Oh, okay, not anymore. My support commander was killed on top here, which is also interesting. Gunships, yep. Are you shooting that with artillery? Because that sounds like a terrible idea. Well and truly does. Okay, so can we perhaps... Oh yeah, you know what? Let's get a... Stealth, yeah, let's get a stealth generator here. Then... Okay, so my nuke launcher has also been destroyed. I'm not reclaiming them just yet because, you know... It's probably a little bit too early. Huh. Yeah, move your fleet forward. Yeah, like I said before, I can't nuke anything because... Who's this? Oh. Let's go reclaim this, I suppose, and then send him here to also reclaim. All that mass to blue will be if it works. Yeah, so basically, because our Navy player was so terrible, our Eco player got wrecked. Our Eco player got wrecked, and because of that, the enemy is now working with like 2 Mavers, and we are working with nothing because the... Well, I don't know, if it's 2 Mavers it might be less. Hard to say. Right, can you finally start reclaiming? You need to... Yeah. It's my fault, I should have microed it slightly better, but yeah, you don't need to... Oh yeah, another good part about the donut, I can just infinitely produce this now. Just inside the donut, so that's good. You can also reclaim this. Oh la 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 la. Says red. Oh. Just really mad about the lags, huh? Well, it really isn't me at this point, though. I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain, and yeah. We are going to be producing some restorers and some other nastiness. Yeah, let's just keep building support commanders, sending them underwater. This way we might at least get something done. Okay, so who are these? What is that? Oh, it's another wreckage, yeah, okay. I am not sending mass to this guy, even though I'm trying. Interesting. Oh shoot. Yeah, okay, this is definitely the end. Oh, and E as well. Well, there you go. Here's a bunch of E for you. Oh yeah, this is definitely the end. They have already dropped their bombs. Well, looks like we're done. Yep. The salvation dies from that for sure. And then there's this million freaking gunships. Okay, the other donut is up. I don't know, maybe we can build something like a Galactic Colossus underwater. Here. Well, Tempest is right here. Oh, it's underwater. Oh. Well, that's cheating. Yeah, we can potentially send the donuts. Because, you know, the donuts, they do have some pretty good torpedoes. Oh, this should get destroyed, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will get destroyed by this. By my donuts. These are Rambo comms, you know, these are no joke. Uh-huh, very nice. So yeah, no transporting for you. At least for now. Probably won't last too long though. At least we got this anti-air thing unlocked. But it's getting bleaker and bleaker at this point, so I might as well do this. Oh, look. There are now fighters that literally destroy my donuts. Right, well, they might sink one donut, but the other one should do some pretty decent damage to them. We've also got a land army which is still moving here, somehow. Oh, both of the donuts are still alive. Still kicking. Oh yeah, that's not gonna... Oh wait, is the Colossus complete? What? Oh no, that's not a Colossus, that's another thing. Well, there go the donuts. There goes our last hope of winning this game, I suppose. Sadly, I'm pretty sure the air crash didn't damage the Tempest. Or at least wasn't enough to kill it. But yeah. It's all over. It's over now. Boom. Finally, the Navy player explodes. And I think, yeah, the only ones left are me and the Seraphim guy. The Seraphim guy doesn't really seem to have anything left. Well, this might do something, but clearly not enough. Ow. I wonder if they know where my commander is while they're nuking the engineers currently. Interesting choice. Won't matter, of course. I don't think I've produced a single support commander in all this... Wait, actually I have. It's right here. This thing is still underwater, huh? Well, what if we make some torpedo launchers?
Commander under attack.
Yes, I know my commander is under attack, thank you. Probably won't help because, yeah, there's Oh, there's too much going on already. But at least we are... At least we'll go down fighting. If not for too long. What are these? Oh, these are friggin' Vespers. Do they not realize where my commander is? What? Like, why are they even going here?
Commander under attack. Commander under attack.
But yeah, there's not much left for us to do here, except die. Which we are about to do indeed. Now let me see, I'm curious. Has anyone else got more... Has anyone else got more mass than I have? Well, yes, actually. Very much so. Yeah, the white player and the gray player, as expected, have gotten themselves a little bit more mass in comparison to me. Okay, so this is Okay, let me go for this one then. I've watched someone else play that. Was pretty good. Well, not, you know, not pretty good, but like it was decent. Okay, so I uploaded what I wanted to upload. That's good. Oh, whoops. Launched something I definitely shouldn't have. Yeah, I wonder if... let me see. Yep, okay. So, we have, you know, we have successfully out-ticked our, you know, air-faring opponents. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough, and ultimately we failed. Okay, let me see the map. So this is a... Yeah, this is me right here. I guess our job is to get an air factory online as quickly as possible, then send some engineers all over the place. And maybe start building navy like here. I think that should work. For now though, actually let me see if I can... What can we do? I mean, what faction should we choose? Maybe Aeon again, because, you know, Aeon destroyers are just so good. You gotta love these. Then again, maybe not. We'll see. Game quality of 1.25%. That's nice. Hi. At least what I'm hoping to happen here is that, you know, fewer people will mean less lag. Hopefully, anyway. Gap of Rohan also sounds kind of fine, kind of fun, to be honest. For those who aren't aware, Gap of Rohan is... Oh, there was some space, but okay, there isn't anymore. Never mind. Gap of Rohan is the predecessor of DualGap, which is the most popular map on FAF right now, I'm fairly certain. And yeah, Gap of Rohan is, as you can see, much less, you know, much less convoluted. But hopefully we can join a game soon enough. Well, not join, but hopefully the fourth player can show up soon enough. Oh, yep, there we go. This guy's got, oh, almost the same amount of games as I have. Wants to go Cybran. I think we need to swap somebody. Yep. Okay, so Dance Commander goes with the other Australian person. I've definitely seen Dance Commander before. Cool to see them again, but well, that already almost took 2 hours. That one game of DualGap already took almost 2 hours. That's terrible. Like I said before, that's why I hate DualGap. So what do we do here? I think we go... Yeah, let's go for this first. Yeah. Then we go 1, 2, 3. I don't think it's overlapping because... Yeah, okay, it isn't. Then we go here, and we build ourselves one of them... Oh, 3 engineers, scout, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4 engineers, and then... No, okay, 2 engineers, interceptor, 3 engineers, transport. I think that should work, right? And then engineer, scout, interceptor, engineer, interceptor, engineer, interceptor, engineer, interceptor, scout, interceptor. Okay, yeah, we need to turn off the music, of course. The engineer will be going here. Of course, the first engineer always goes to build the hydro. Whenever the hydro is available, of course. I sure am saying of course a lot, aren't I? Some extra power as well, like so. You will... No. You will assist. God fucking damn it. You will assist. There we go. This hydro is the most important... Oh, yeah, there is plenty of reclaim as well, it would seem. So this guy is gonna go get reclaiming. The next one will probably go and build all of the mass extractors. I don't think we need to rush building them too hard. Actually, maybe even here, to be honest. Hey! This is a wreckage. Yeah, this is just one rock. Don't really matter a whole lot, to be honest. Oh, it's a scout, not a... Okay, well, that's fine. It's cool. Okay, so there's the next engineer. Actually, yeah, probably should make 4 engineers. After the commander finishes those 2 extractors, the commander is going to start assisting the air factory instead. Because we really need to get the transport up and running quickly. No, stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop walking. You're in... Yeah, like, this is terrible. I don't know why this happens, but it does. Very much so. Okay, so the interceptor goes forward, like... Right, so there's one engineer going somewhere. Oh yeah, also I forgot there's another extractor that I can... Oh yeah, you... Oh, no, you're going to build extractors as well, that's cool. Please do that, by all means. And yeah, now our job is to rush out a transport as fast as possible. Hopefully establish ourselves well enough. Okay, you can go here. send one here. Actually, no, it's too early right now. Right now we're just building some transport. Scout got shot down. I guess they've got an interceptor already. Alright, so there is the transport. Come on. Faster. Alright. And go here. What? 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 I have to go return some videotapes. Says that guy and friggin' destroys my chances of winning. That's nice. Okay, so one engineer goes here. Then one engineer goes here. And then those two guys go here and then you come back. Okay, you should be... yeah, you both should be working. Actually, after that, we should probably... yeah, you know what? We should probably build a land factory next. No. Okay. Yeah, this engineer of course goes and builds everything here, because we will definitely need it now. Okay. Yeah, so both of these can now start upgrading as well. Is that a bomber? No. We might need a bomber now, though. Protect ourselves from this horrible injustice. Where's the... oh yeah, here. Yeah, you know, this is kind of pointless now, so we might just quit. Because why not? Because after that guy left, and after I lose that, you know, there is really no point to play. So let's... oh yeah. Let's go for new party hard, less than 300 games. I think that is a good idea.
Group formed.
Tried to build a land factory but couldn't, and with that there isn't really much point in playing anymore. Because yeah, we'll quickly start losing by both mass and other stuff. Unfortunate, but you know, what can you do? Let me actually see if how much rank I've lost already. Probably a ridiculous amount at this point. Wait, where am I? Oh, 10. Well, 10 isn't that bad actually. And this one wasn't ranked. Known result? What? Oh, it is. It is a good result now. Huh. Well, okay. So this one is unknown result, which I guess means I... Alright, yeah, I'm getting some messages in real life, so let me just, yeah, let me quickly put on the music first of all. Okay, whoops. My Twitch decided to crash in the meantime. That's okay though. It's not like I missed anything, right? Yep, there are absolutely no messages to read. Everything is sadness. Okay, can we find anyone to play with, I wonder? We could always just go and cast a game, if we can't. But you know. Okay, it seems like we are actually... Seems like some people are, in fact, joining. So that's cool. Already got 6. We do need 12, though. It's a little bit worrisome. Oh, I'm also on the air position, which is great. I absolutely don't mind being in the air position. Might, you know, might make a nuke that no one will be expecting and just destroy everybody. That would be cool. Of course, you know, there is no way to know if that's if that's actually gonna work or not. But might be nice still. Settings, yeah, that's meaningless. Auto teams left versus right. Your auto teams are wrong, by the way. Yeah, there is an enemy in our midst. There is an imposter among us, right here. User 003 Drli. That's an interesting name. Yeah, don't mind playing Aeon again. Well, you know, maybe we should vary it somewhat. Yeah. welcome, no lager. I am not lager, I promise. Even though, to be honest, you know, the stream itself might be, you know, overloading a game a little bit, but I don't have any problems with... I don't have any problems with that when I'm playing, you know, whatever else there is. Like Minecraft or Heroes of Might and Magic or Total Annihilation, I've never really had connection problems while streaming, so Supreme Commander didn't really have too many problems either. Of course, the bad part is that, you know, there is a... The bad part is that... how do I say it? Is that Supreme Commander, instead of the client server type of thing, it's actually peer-to-peer. So you need to establish connection with every other player and trade information with every other player, which is hard. Or a lot harder on your... a lot more taxing on your network, rather than if it were just you and the server. Yeah, the map has this map has got a little bit of a reclaim, you know, all these trees that you can reclaim at leisure. And yeah, I really want to play, learn to play air. Well, not learn, but, you know, improve, because I know the, you know, the basics. I definitely know the basics, but yeah. Definitely like to improve some more. Yeah. Someone's already written something. Yeah, this guy's pretty lucky, I gotta say. 1100 at just 164 games. That's quite a result you got there. Someone disconnected after that. That's interesting. Yeah, still waiting on roughly 4 people. Sadly, I think, yeah, they probably left to join this Astro Creator right here. Which I don't know why anyone would be playing Creator at this point when they've got the choice. But no. You never know. Some people just want to watch the world burn, I guess. Ugh. What?
Group formed.
Oh, they reconnected. This guy says, I don't think I don't think the number of games or the skill level depends on the number of games. Yeah. You might say the number of games doesn't depend on whatever. Oh, the skill doesn't depend on the number of games. I don't think that's true, because, you know, the more games you play, obviously the more experience you've got, the more, you know, you're familiar with the timings and whatnot. So I think the number of games is definitely important. Okay, for some reason people are leaving, or is it just me? No, no one's leaving. Oh. Yeah, these guys are talking how for some reason, yeah, people don't like this user person because they think he will just feed or, you know, ruin the game. Right, come on. There are 3 people left. Come on. Oh god, that's the wrong thing I just opened. Yep, there we go. Wait, is that a... Huh? Something's weird with my camera. It's got like lens flare or something. Well, still looks okay. Relatively speaking. So that's cool. This guy is telling the other guy, Zadroticus, to make Seraphim bombers. Oh, to pick Seraphim instead of Cybran. Ibran. Też самый высокий. Не считать. Yep, there's this person from Australia that I just played against. The last game where my teammate left me to die. So that was nice. Yeah, might have been all right there if I, you know, started building the factory immediately, which I didn't. So I had to suffer a bitter defeat. Yep, still not entirely sure where everyone else is. В этом комьюнити много австралийцев. У них там свои лиги и все такое. Hello, the Green Dragon 56. Welcome. Hey, great to see you here. Long time no see. I think you're calling me lovely. No, you. And yes, I am super happy to see you here today. I hope you're doing all right, even though it should be pretty late for you. So, yeah. I'm not sure if you can be here for too long, but you know, if you need to leave at any time, you can leave. That's no problem whatsoever. But yeah, we are finally playing or streaming Supreme Commander after my massive break. I actually, you know, I've played a decent batch of Supreme Commander ever since I came back to streaming. I've just been doing it offline, of course. But yes, finally we can actually play it live on stream, and it's marvelous. Yeah, I missed you too. Very nice. I just woke up. Oh wait, you just woke up. Oh wait, what? How does that work? That's a very interesting schedule you got there. Okay, this guy says, I will step away from the computer for 5 seconds. I am guessing that's, oh yeah. And this guy starts immediately counting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, okay, 5 seconds have passed. You should be back now. Oh, wait. This guy is actually back. What? Actually meant 5 seconds this time, huh? Alright then. Sleep has been hard for me lately. Oh, why is that though? Sleep is very important, you know. Sleep is extremely important, so if you want to sleep, I mean, if you can sleep, you definitely should do it. Although, I don't know, maybe you take like naps during the day, so Maybe that's why. I don't know. I have seriously, the only time I have serious trouble sleeping is when I, like, take a nap during the day. And then after that, I go to sleep in the night. It's a little bit of a disaster. These guys aren't quite evenly matched, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these higher ranked players needs to be swapped for... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think we want the lower ranking players facing each other on every flank to be, for the game to be fairer. 69% balance, nice. Except it's not very nice. Balance. Yeah, we do need to balance. I don't think 78% is enough. But well, if people agree to that, then so be it. Yeah, I don't see anyone with too many games. There's one guy with 400, which is something. Yeah, this guy's like, yeah, that's fine. 78% is fine. No problem. So what's this game about? I've never seen... Oh, wait, you've never seen it before? Okay, well, here you can read a little bit more about it. It's called Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. It's from 2007. Like I said before, the only two types of games I play are either those that... either those that nobody plays, or those that are, you know... over 10 years old. So yeah, this one is from 2007. It still holds up pretty well to this day. It's a strategy game, which if you've played games or heard of games like StarCraft or Warcraft, the main difference between this game and those is its massive scale. So like, it's completely normal for every player to control hundreds of units at a time, and you know, for them to get wiped out in droves as well. That is like, you know, that's just what happens in this game. And because of that, you know, it's quite famous for that. And also the fact that, you know, like you see in the intro under FAF, it's actually been run by the community for over, I think, for almost like 8 years now, or even more.
My only desire is to entertain.
Oh my god, Mr. Rowie! Thank you! Woo! We got celebrities on deck here. So yeah, for people who aren't aware, although I'm fairly certain everybody is aware at this point, Mr. Rowie is like a fairly important figure in the FAF community, at least from what I remember. So yes, so welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And yes, I am a meager 700 ranked player, so don't expect miracles out of me by any means. But, you know, at least hopefully it's gonna be entertaining, because that's the most important thing for me. So yeah, this game has an absolutely marvelous community, which still, you know, runs it, still updates, still has new quality of life features, and it's absolutely incredible. Yeah, the only major downside is what you can witness right now, is the fact that, you know, because it's using a very peculiar system when it comes to connection, so, you know, normally, in this day and age, what most games do is that they, you know, there's a server on which the game is located, the game data is located, and then there are all the players in the game are clients, so they, you know, they constantly trade information, packets of information, with the server. In this case, though, this game runs on a peer-to-peer system, where basically every player trades packets of information with every other player, constantly, and that way, you know, if one player has bad connection, essentially everybody suffers even greater damage. But yeah, so this engineer, of course, the commander will, of course, assist the engineer. I think I will create the air factory here, build some more generators here, and then build, like, generators infinitely more. Okay. You can get all 4 mixes and the hydro, just go 2 pages after the hydro. Well, at this point, it's probably a little bit too late. Okay, so this engineer shall reclaim the rocks, I think, since they are in such a good position, and then we'll just send it, you know, a little bit absent-mindedly, perhaps, just, you know, build as many extractors as possible and then attack move. There's also some big rocks here, which give you a lot of mass, which you can quickly bring back into your economy. Okay, I think the next engineer should go like here. Attack moving allows your engineers to reclaim or absorb everything they see near them, which then, you know, causes all of these resources to be brought into your economy. And then, you know, you can upgrade your economy, make it more powerful. I, of course, forgot to build a mass extractor here, though. That's a little bit of a shame, but, you know, that's easy to adjust on the fly. So no problem whatsoever. Alright, yeah, so a hydrocarbon power plant has been built. So the reason hydrocarbon power plant is so important is because it costs, in terms of resources, it costs basically as much as 2 of these power generators, but has the power output of 5, so it's super efficient. And thus it's better if it gets built quickly, yeah. So, then I think we'll go here, and then here, you know, here, and then maybe here. This isn't very pretty to look at, because, you know, we're not exactly the 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna make some, take 1 air first. You know, normally as an air player, my job is to get, yeah. Normally, my job as an air player is to get, take 3 air as fast as possible. But I can still do that and... Hello? Oh, first of all, yeah, I need to disable the music. Thank you for that pause. But yeah, someone is sadly lagging us. People are suspecting that this is the one person from Australia. Because, you know, most of the players in this game are from... Or in this particular match... are from Russia or Ukraine, and you can see right here the effects of that. See, these players right here have much faster ping in comparison to the Australian person. 1987, is that the birthday? Says or the birth year, says this guy. the red person is really, yeah, really hates Australian people for some reason. Well, I guess this is the reason. You can see it right now. Because, yeah, when people from Russia and Australia try to play a game together, it's not... Ah! Well, he left. Well, then... Yeah, well, since it's the red player on the enemy team who's left, that gives us a little bit of an advantage, so maybe... Oh, wait, no, nope, that was the guy on our team. I am blind. You can play all the campaign via client as well as the custom ones, and you can just... Some host, a private match, and net and AI. Yep, that is definitely a thing you can do. Who's left? Oh, someone on the opposing team left to tip the scales. Hello? What? Okay, yeah, now the Australian guy is also upset about what's happening right now. Yep, it's very interesting. So yeah, Green Dragon, if you're... Okay, everybody's leaving now. So I guess we should leave too. Well, you know, who knows? Maybe if I'm the last one to leave, then maybe I'll win the game. Who knows? But yeah. So if you're interested in real-time strategy games, I definitely recommend picking this one up because it's amazing. Yeah, so everybody's leaving. So who's left? We've got 3 people on the enemy team. I think the enemy air player has left. Oh, well. Okay, I am the only one left. I wonder if I probably won't gain any rank points for that, but yeah, okay, I have won this game. But yeah, it doesn't count as a real game. I don't think, yeah, I am sure I won't gain any rank points from that, but just, you know, just to check. Let's see. I think, if everybody leaves before 3 minutes, I think that it doesn't count. Yep, see, it doesn't count. Game too short, yep. I think it's either 3... Kind of funny how no, my name is the community is now. Oh, yes, indeed. Of course. And as you know, we need more people, you know? We need more people playing, we need more people casting. Actually, you know what, Rowie, since you're here, I'll let you be the judge. I'm gonna go cast a game right now. Because I'm not in the mood to sit for 20 more minutes in the lobby again. So I'm gonna go ahead and just... FAF replays, let me see. So, yeah, you can adjust the rating. So, what if we set the minimum to 1000? And then, yeah, unlimited. Game date from The 18th of August is today the 18th of August? Yeah, but the dates are incorrect. It's still can you remove this? Should be okay, let's search. Refresh. This way we'll probably go. We should find a game where average rank is a little bit higher. No, apparently not. Okay, well, let's search by player name then. I don't know, maybe we can cast something cool like this. Let's see. What if we go for the wheelie? I've seen the wheelie stream recently. Also known as Farm Sletje, of course. Yeah, I don't think these are working because, you know, I changed the average rating and it still did nothing. Well, let's see. Maybe it's because I didn't hit enter when I should have. Okay, so yeah, 1400 plus gloriousness, Seton's. Wait, does the wheelie only play Setons? Because if so, I kind of don't want to cast another Setons because that's all I do, really. I'm having a bit of issues with my bank and PayPal ATM, so I won't be able to get it until I fix the new things, but I may grab the game after. Oh yeah, I think it's fairly cheap actually. Actually, let me look it up for you real quick, because, you know, I feel like we've got time for that right now. So let's see, if we go to store, you won't see it, of course, because I'm using game capture and window capture rather than display capture, but it's probably for the best, so that I don't accidentally reveal something about myself that okay, yeah, of course the price is in Russian currency, so I have no idea as to the actual price. But oh yeah, on Steam it's like 14, yeah, you found it already, that's cool, that's cool. So this guy only plays Setons. You know what? Okay. Let's... Oh, I just spoiled it. Get out of here. Get it out of here. Yeah, I already don't remember who won there, so that's whatever. Okay, let's go and cast that then. See where we land. Okay, I hope I didn't just crash my computer. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, turn off the game music. And let's see. Let's see what we can find ourselves to watch right now. Okay, so yeah, we are going to introduce our players real quick. So if you aren't aware, which you probably aren't, this map is called Seton's Clutch. This is one of the classic maps that was with the original release of the game. It's so classic, in fact, that you know, this map existed before the game Supreme Commander itself. So you know, Supreme Commander is made with the game engine called Spring Engine, and the map was within the engine files even before the actual game was made. Can this game be played on controller, or is it keyboard and mouse only? I'm fairly certain you want to play this with the keyboard and mouse, although I don't know. I don't know, maybe Rowie can answer that if he's still in chat. Yeah, I'm actually not aware. I would assume you wouldn't want to play with a controller, but you know, you never know. Alright, so yeah, this map is 4 versus 4. 4 players on one team and 4 players on the other. So we'll be referring to them as Team 1 in the north and Team 2 in the south. So let's start introducing our players, shall we? In the... whatever this is, in the blue corner, we've got the Wheelie. A super high range player, you can see right now 2300 rank, at least compared to my measly 700. Is going playing the faction called Aeon Illuminate, and he's in this fabulous dark green color, which is really hard to see, and it almost looks like gray, honestly. And next up on the beach position, so because you know these positions have names, this map has a designated meta. We've got a player with a very interesting name, Yusuk Madik. I can't, yeah, there is no way to read that, you know, properly without swearing. But I think this player is also known as Foley, so there is that. 2300 rank points in baby blue Seraphim. Playing the faction called Seraphim, of course. On the cliff position or rock position, we've got Hachama, also known as Yudi, playing the faction called United Earth Federation or UEF in baby pink. I'm fairly certain this color is called. At least that's what the popular caster Guile calls it. Going first land and then quickly queuing up second air. And then last but not least, on the air position, we've got ourselves Excelsior in gray color, playing UEF as well. Going first land, and their rank points are 1800. In the red corner, we've got ourselves Robogear on the mid position. Actually, a player from Russia and a quite high skill that one at that. Playing Seraphim in the fabulous Ferrari red color, going first land and immediately second air. Okay, that is a very interesting strategy that I've been seeing recently, that players don't actually build any any extractors or generators, but instead immediately go for another factory, specifically on this mid position. So better keep an eye out for that. On the rock position, we've got Adjux at 2100 rank points, so slightly lower, but I don't think it matters too much here. Playing Seraphim as well, going this weird dark orange color. I have no idea what it's called actually. And they're also going for, he's also going first air and then second air too, so no land factories for this person. On the beach position, we've got Gib Masse, 2100 rank points as well. In breast cancer awareness pink, playing Cybran, which is the faction we haven't seen yet here. And going first land as well, and then just going for a bunch of reclaim and other resource related stuff, not building any air factories so far. And then finally, last but not least, for team 2 we've got the Daybreaks from clan Oni at fabulous, what is it called, electric blue. Playing Seraphim as well, going first land, but this is the air position, so we expect him to go air fairly soon. Steam will have that answer to you, but it's an RTS keyboard and mouse is the only way to play this game. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be lurking for a bit until be back later. Yes, lurk away, my friend, no problem whatsoever. Alright, well, so I've slowed down the game using this slider right here, so let's readjust it to be faster again. Yes, Adjux is an old school player. Oh yeah, that is something I've also heard, that Adjux is an extremely old school player who's been playing this game forever. Much like yours truly, except, you know, I took a few sizable breaks at certain points, so I am basically still super low skill in this game, but, you know, hopefully we can fix it sooner rather than later. Okay, so Yudi paused the game. I went for the bathroom, I guess. Are you going to play Seton's regularly now? Adjux asks when day breaks, which I'm assuming means that Adjux has been experimenting a lot recently, and certain people didn't like it. We'll see, though. Alright, so as you can see, Robogear's fast air is already paying off. His economy is actually pretty good. He's still not power stalling, which is the most important thing. I think he's actually about to power... Nope, never mind. No longer power stalling at all. And now the bomber, coming out of his fast air factory, is already going to bomb Yudi's position. I am sure Yudi won't be too happy about that. That seems to be the recurring pattern in the games that I cast, is that Yudi always suffers horribly. For some reason, everybody hates that guy. Everybody sends fiery death at him all the time. Oh, the bomber didn't go for Yudi though. The bomber went for the wheelie instead, which I guess makes a lot of sense because, you know, the wheelie is Robogear's direct opponent, so should be worried about him. Interestingly enough, the wheelie is the first to the reclaim pile in the middle. As you can see right here, there is 12,000. There was probably actually more before the wheelie arrived. I imagine he's already scooped a whole bunch. If we can see right here, press reclaim. It says, yeah, 1,700 already, so definitely something to keep in mind. I guess the wheelie is built slightly better than Robogear's, because Robogear is now going to suffer and get less reclaim than the wheelie is. Although, on the plus side, Robogear has snuck these two scouts into the wheelie's territory, and if the wheelie doesn't notice them, they could put some serious harm on his engineers and destroy them, which I'm sure the wheelie isn't going to be too happy about. I've been playing FAF for going on 12 years now. What? Yeah, see? Another super veteran player right now. Yeah, I've also played Supreme Commander for the first time when it came out, but then I kind of stopped, and then I had no idea that FAF existed for a while, so, but then I've discovered it, and I was super happy, and now I came back to it recently, and even happier still. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, who was that? Gib Massa did not, in fact, contest Yudi's island, which the first and foremost job of the rock player is to build a transport and quickly drop engineers on this island, so that those, you know, they can have those mass extractors all to themselves without contest from the opposing team. It's usually easier to do for the rock player than for the beach player, So the rock player ends up having a little bit of an economic advantage over the beach player. But of course, beach can contest this. But at this point, I think it's too late. Of course, Gibmasa is coming in with those interceptors. It's really hard to see because they are both pink. Okay, it looks like Gibmasa's fighters are having an upper hand for the moment. But now, okay, yeah. So this bomber is gonna have free reign for a little while. Might destroy a few engineers. Yep, here we go. So it looks like Yudi is in fact finishing this factory anytime soon. But the bomber is still being a menace, and it looks like, yeah, Gibmasa's fighters have shot down another interceptor, so it's going to be problematic, to say the least. But now there is an anti-air cannon, so I'm assuming the bomber got shot down already. It didn't, it actually just went away in order to not get shot down. But anyway, here in the middle is, you know, the most important parts are happening right now. So Foley, from up top, has come to assist the wheelie. And as you can see right now, Robogear is already missing over half of his health. Needs to be extremely careful. Needs to dive into water. Yeah, you need to dive into water, Robogear. Well, okay. He can't hear me, obviously, because this game happened in the past, but whatever. Yeah, so once your commander dives into water, it's safe from these targets, right, from these enemies right here. You know, the tanks and the artillery. They cannot shoot through the water. So if your commander is deep enough under the surface, they can no longer attack it. Yeah, so of course, the wheelie has a major advantage here, being assisted by Foley, and the reclaim difference keeps mounting. As you can see right now, the wheelie is at 8600, while Robogear is at 5200, so falling further and further behind. In the meantime, well, at least we can see that the bottom player's island, so the Team 2's island, also hasn't been contested all that heavily, and there are already mass extractors being upgraded to Tech 2 here. So definitely, you know, a fairly normal Seton so far, except for, you know, Foley's assistance. But it's not, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, yeah, sorry about that, I'm back now. Don't be sorry, the Green Dragon is completely fine. You know, we're all people here, we all have our own lives to live, and you really, you know, I don't want you to sacrifice them for me. That is definitely not in the cards. I'm not Willow's Duality, you know, which, by the way, if you're curious, Willow's Duality is another great caster. I can't, yeah, I would have shouted him out here, but you can probably just Google it, because I think his name has changed slightly. But yeah, Yudi says, I lost air. The wheelie replies with good to hear. Ah, the classic sarcasm. Can never get enough of it. Yeah, also you can see there are two factories for Foley producing those air interceptors, so he can quickly get an air advantage, which will, you know, definitely help his team, even though he isn't the air player. But you know, the job of the back air player is to get Tech 3 here as quickly as possible, and it looks like they are almost up to that point. At least Excelsior is. If we look at when Daybreaks here, when Daybreaks has already finished the Tech 3 factory and is now building the Tech 3 power generator, which is necessary to sustain high-tech air production. So yeah, I probably didn't tell you before, but yes, this game has two main resources. One is energy, and the other is mass. So energy can be basically is gained by building those power generators, which come in different tech levels. Mass can only be gained from a few select sources, and those sources are usually tied to certain map locations. For example, right here, you can see this is a mass extractor. It can only be built on these specific green spots that you can see scattered about. The other source of mass is reclaim, where every time something dies, it leaves a wreckage behind, which you can then proceed to reclaim, absorb into your economy, like you see right here. 39 mass, 38 here, and some more here as well. So it's definitely a good idea to constantly pump out engineers in order for them to keep reclaiming the mass. But yes, like I said before, you can clearly see the rank difference between, you know, when Daybreaks has probably completed the Tech 3 power generator already. Yep, almost complete. So now he can start producing Tech 3 air with no problem whatsoever. That's the wrong player. Excuse me. Yes. So no problem whatsoever producing Tech 3 air. Which, yeah, this game I should have said before, specifically for you, Green Dragon, this game has got 3 main tech levels. There is Tech 1 being the lowest, then there is Tech 2, which is the medium, and then Tech 3, which is the highest. So yeah, tech units of higher tech are generally much more powerful than their equivalents of lower tech, but also much more expensive. So right here we can see our Robogear. Yes, Robogear is upgrading, giving his commander a Tech 2 engineering suite. So the commander is your main unit. You definitely don't want to lose your commander, because when you do, you are knocked out of the game. Normally, you know, on other maps, on most other maps that, you know, people play, when your commander gets destroyed and you get knocked out of the game, everything you own, like literally all of this that you can see highlighted, if Robogear's commander dies, everything else will self-destruct. But since this is Seton's clutch is played in a different way, because when a commander dies and a player is knocked out of the game, everything that player owned gets transferred to another player. So there's a difference. So even if you lose your commander, it's not the end of the world, because your base will still be there, just someone else will have to control it and give other orders. Yes, everything just explodes, but it won't happen in this game. Yeah, this game can get quite confusing, but thankfully there are plenty of tutorials on it, as well as, you know, casts like this one. Some of them are more informative, some of them are less informative, but in general, the more you watch and the more you play, the better idea you will have of what to do. How many game modes are there? Well, I mean, mainly there are actually, I don't even know how to answer that. There are different ways to play this game, of course. For example, there is campaign, there is, you know, PvP, which you're witnessing right here. Campaign is of course more simple. There are also certain game modes introduced by community members, like survival, where a bunch of players are teamed up and fight against advancing hordes of AI. And I think there are some other fun game modes as well. For example, there is a mode similar to the game Among Us, where, you know, everyone is on the same team, but some of the people are traitors and get massive resource bonuses, with which way they can quickly build up and destroy their opponents. And the others need to figure out who the traitor is and then work together to eliminate them. It's called Phantom, and yeah, it's not traitor, it's the traitors are called Phantoms. Anyway, so here, if we take a look at our air situation right now, the most important part when trying to gain air superiority is how many air superiority fighters you've got. So as you can see right now, when Daybreaks has got 7, you can see at the bottom right corner here, while his direct opponent Excelsior has got himself air... the better way is to do it is to press Ctrl A and then click on these, 9. So yeah, Excelsior, despite having built the power generator a little bit later, still has more, you know, fighters. I think it's mostly due to the fact that, yeah, I feel like it's mostly due to the fact that Excelsior got a second air factory up, which is now also producing the same thing, fighters as well. In the meantime, if we take a look at economies of our players, we can see that, you know, the mid players, Robogear and the Wheelie, are quite far behind every other player. You know, that is the sacrifice that you have to make, because, you know, someone has to hold the door while the 3 other players on the team tick up, upgrade their economies, and then come up with a plan to end the game. So yeah, this game has 3 distinct combat theaters. You've got land, which is right here. You've got these land units, which, you know, they just roll at your enemies and shoot them. Then you've got air, which I just talked about. Basically, you want the air units. Yeah, air units can be easily shot down by anti-air units like fighters, because fighters have huge damage output. But, you know, these fighters can't harm land units in any way. So then, whenever you've got an air advantage, you need to do something with it. For example, build bombers, which, you know, drop massive bombs on enemies and annihilate everything it drops on, or almost everything. Or gunships, which are like the equivalent of attack helicopters who hover above their targets and shoot it to pieces with volleys of fire. And then the third combat theater is the Navy, which you can see right here. So you can build naval factories, and then those factories will produce ships. The difference between ships and land units is, of course, that, you know, ships usually can't go on land. But yeah, naval superiority is also important, because ships are in general much more powerful than their land equivalents of the same tech level. So if you've got ships and your opponent doesn't, you get knocked out of the naval game, then you're in major trouble because the ships will use their superior range to bombard your shores, and everything will get annihilated even on the shore. So naval superiority is also very important. Just on Setons it isn't as important. You can still recover. Even if you get knocked out of the navy, you can still do something later. So yes, air, navy, and land are the three main, places where combat takes place. But this isn't nearly all there is to it. There are many different kinds of weaponry and, counters that you can field that will improve your chances of winning in their own unique way. For example, here we're witnessing this Tech 2 point defense cannon firing at the enemy commander. The commander should be really careful because this cannon is also shielded. These are shield generators. They, create shields that don't let any projectiles through, or at least enemy projectiles. But then there are other unique weapons that allow you to turn the tide if the opponent isn't careful. For example, here we've got tactical missile defense, which the main job of that is to shoot down incoming special projectiles called tactical missiles. Tactical missiles are unique in that they do extremely high damage over an extremely small radius. So 3 tactical missiles can kill your commander if they hit you. I think actually 2 are enough in a lot of cases, but it's better to get 3 just to make sure. Yes, so 3 tactical missiles, if they hit your commander simultaneously, your commander will explode, so you should be really careful about that, which is why tactical missile defense is built everywhere, because tactical missile defense renders those missiles useless. It just shoots them down and they are completely harmless. They have no effect if they get intercepted. So yeah, right now we've got the first naval engagements are brewing. Yep, you can see right here, Foley's and Adjux's ships are about to clash. They are clashing, they're both playing the same faction, the Seraphim, which is their navies can be fairly evenly matched, it's a very balanced matchup. But for some reason, it seems like Foley's navy is retreating from this position, not engaging, even though I think he had a better chance here, because his production is right here, unlike Adjux's production, which is all the way back there. So Foley can reinforce the navy faster, but for some reason chooses to retreat here and just sit there, do nothing. I don't know what's up with that. So is there like a tech tree, or how do you upgrade units? Yes, so every factory can be, let me demonstrate. If I can find, it's probably better to choose Yudi here. Every factory can be upgraded. As you can see right now, this factory is Tech 1. It can be upgraded to Tech 2, at which point it will be able to produce Tech 2 units, and then you can upgrade it to Tech 3. And then, obviously, it will produce Tech 3 units as well. The same thing for Navy and Air. So that is what we're saying. So air players, like in this game, when Day breaks down here and Excelsior down up there, they invest all of their early game resources into upgrading to Tech 3 Air as fast as possible, and then producing as many air superiority fighters as possible. In order to then, when you control the skies, you can, like I said before, build a whole bunch of these bombers or gunships or even something nastier, and there will be very little ways of to stop you if the opponent has none of these air fighters of their own. However, interestingly enough, when Daybreaks has already gone for a strategic bomber, I wonder what that's gonna do, considering, I'm pretty sure he's still behind on fighters. You can see 16 here, and 21 on the side of Excelsior. I guess what he could do is he could bait the enemy fighters into a bad position using that bomber, and then his fighters will swoop in and shoot the enemy fighters in the tail, which will destroy them easily. So the naval matchup in this bottom right pool is continuing to be an absolute nightmare, considering the both players are pink. It's really hard to distinguish them, at least on my screen. But yes, so Foley's adventurous commander, who came from all the way up here, by the way, where my mouse cursor is right now, Foley went from all the way up here, all the way down, all the way up there, all the way down here. I wonder what he's gonna do though. He's just currently just walking, doing nothing, and the commander has no upgrades either, so it doesn't add any extra utility. So there are plenty of ways you can upgrade your commander Some of the upgrades are unique to certain factions. Some of them all factions have. For example, right here you can see this Chronotron Accelerator, which is it's called for the Seraphim, or you know, most people just call it gun. Basically, it enhances the power of your commander's primary weapon. And then there's Tech 2 Engineering Suite, which allows your commander to construct Tech 2, you know, structures, and which it can be further enhanced to turn it into Tech 3 Engineering Suite, which will obviously allow you to make Tech 3 structures. Those upgrades, you know, all factions have them, but there are also some unique ones. For example, the Seraphim have access to Tactical Missile Launcher, so you can launch tactical missiles from your commander, rather than, you know, build separate structures for it. Or it can be outfitted with Nano Repair System, which can be further enhanced to turn into Advanced Nano Repair System, which is you know, massively increases the survivability of your commander by giving it both high health and health regeneration. And similarly, all other factions have unique upgrades on their commanders as well. Anyway, so here we've got, yeah, so the players in the top pawns still aren't engaging. These water spaces are called pawns. Yeah, these water spaces are called pawns usually, but yeah, no engagements in the pawns so far, because, you know, these players know from experience that if they go in too early, it's really hard to disengage with the navy, because, you know, the enemy ships will be in pursuit, and then, you know, if your navy just gets smashed, then, you know, the opponents will just run in here, destroy all your factories. You will have no more naval production, and then, like I said before, they will just bombard your shores. Anyway, here we've got, yeah, this is what's called a fire base. You know, there's a few turrets, defense turrets, as well as a radar, shielded, so it's harder to destroy them. And this is a very serious position, which it will take quite a few units to assault this one. So even though these things are fairly expensive and can't move at all, eventually you can just, you know, eventually they will pay off if the enemy keeps sending troops into them, and those troops keep dying and getting reclaimed by your engineers. In addition, though, just you know, in case those turrets weren't enough, the wheelie is also reinforcing this position by building walls, which walls are pretty self-explanatory. They don't do anything. They just, you know, they're just there, and the opponents have to either avoid them or spend a whole bunch of time shooting them, which is highly inefficient because, you know, the walls have a lot of health for how much they cost. So Robogear is sending units to when day breaks. Not sure what these units are. I don't even know why you would send them, because, you know, Robogear and when day breaks are both playing Seraphim, so they've got exact same units. Do factions play an important part of this? Sorry about all the questions, I'm interested. Yeah, no problem. You know, I like these questions because they always give me something to talk about, so that's great. So since there is nothing happening in this game, might as well talk about the other stuff as well, or related stuff, I mean. So yes, there are differences between factions. The key thing about Supreme Commander is it's not like StarCraft, where, you know, in StarCraft you've got, you know, the Terran, the Protoss, and the Zerg. They are radically different. Like, you know, the baseline unit of the Terrans is like this, you know, this Marine that runs around and shoots. In the meantime, the baseline unit of the Zerg is the Zergling, which, you know, tries to run in and bite your face off, and that's quite a massive difference. In the meantime, all of the baseline units for the factions of Supreme Commander are pretty much the same. If we go here and select an air factory, for example, at Tech 1 we've got Engineer, Scout, Interceptor, Attack Bomber, Air Transport. If we take a look at the Seraphim, for example, if we can find an air factory, which of course we can, right here, Tech 1, Engineer, Scout, Interceptor, Bomber, Transport, the exact same thing. They look different, they might have slightly different health and whatnot, but what they do is basically the same. However, the further you tech up, the more different the factions become. For example, right here, you can see, if we go once again back to Gib Masse, for example, yeah, who's got Cyber and Tech. So, for example, right here at Tech 2, we've got a special bomber called a Fighter Bomber at Tech 2. It's called the Corsair. If we go to check out Aeon, for example, which I'm fairly certain someone is playing. Oh yeah, so you can see that the whatchamacallit. Yeah, so Foley got some, it's not actually Foley's tech, it's, yeah, the wheelie himself has built some navy as well, decided to help Foley for naval superiority. So if you can see right here, yeah, damn it, that's not the point I was trying to make. Are you seriously gonna tell me friggin' the wheelie has no air units at all, no air factories? Are you for real? Okay, but anyway, basically, if we were to select Aeon, we would notice that you know, Aeon have no fighter bomber to speak of. Only UEF, Seraphim, and Cybern have fighter bombers. The Aeon don't. The Aeon have their own equivalents, but that's not quite the point. And also, of course, as they upgrade, you know, the differences in stats become more noticeable as well. Another nice distinction that I can show you right here. Actually, I'll start with Aeon as well. Look at this. So, for example, we select this Tech 2 Air Factory at Tech 3 Air Factory, sorry, at Naval Factory at Tech 2. They've got these submarine hunters called Vespers, which are basically extremely powerful submarines that can, you know, easily sink a whole bunch of Tech 1 submarines, you know. So Tech 1 submarines are basically no match for Tech 2 submarines. If we go to Adjux right here and select the Tech 3 Air Factory that he has, you can see that there is no such thing here. There is just the destroyer and the cruiser, which is the ships that every factions have, are destroyers and cruisers at Tech 2. But instead, the Seraphim have got themselves a Tech 3 submarine hunter. So basically this submarine hunter is strictly superior to the submarines of other factions, but it still loses to the likes of destroyers. Destroyers are extremely powerful Tech 2 ships that you can witness right here. They outrange those frigates as well as out DPS them greatly. So the destroyers will still win against those Tech 3 submarines unless you micromanage your submarines properly. And then, if you have micromanaged them, then you can constantly keep those destroyers at bay, because the range of the torpedo launchers on those submarines exceeds the range of the destroyers. So basically, in a Tech 3 submarine versus destroyer matchup, what you have to do is constantly keep retreating, and the destroyers will never catch up. That's how you win. This gigantic thing right here is a battleship. It's an absolute thing of beauty. As you can see right now, or we'll probably see in a moment. Can you shoot, please? Yep, see? The shot is going off. And, yep, see? It basically can sink a frigate in one shot. And you know, destroyers don't fare much better against those battleships. Currently, it seems like both the Wheelie and Foley are targeting a Robogear's naval production. So Robogear, not to be outdone by the Wheelie, decided to also get some naval production to help Adjux. However, it doesn't seem like it's going to work, because, you know, his naval production is getting overrun as we speak. Now, the advantage we've got here for Team 2 is that Adjux seems to possess more battleships. You can see right now, 1, 2, 3. Adjux has already got 3 battleships, while the Wheelie only has 1. Well, there's another one coming in, but it's still fairly far away. And speaking of Foley, Foley has no battleships to speak of. Well, I think that's one right there he's making. What faction do you play the most? I actually don't really have a main faction. I like to vary my stuff and play all of them. I end up playing Aeon a fair bit because, you know, people consider them underpowered, so not many people pick them. And I like picking them because, you know, specifically because I can give my technology to other players, so they can get useful unique Aeon units that otherwise, you know, they wouldn't have. But yeah, normally, I think Seraphim and UEF are considered the most powerful right now, but you know, this game still has balance patches and they could change that at any time. So yeah, this battleship is of course outmatched by these 5 battleships. I'm pretty sure if we select Adjux right now, and select all of his units, which you do by pressing Ctrl-C, you can see that, yep, Adjux has got 6 battleships now, and yeah, I don't think anything the Wheelie has is a matchup for 6 battleships. That just sounds horrifying. However, he did complete his objective, or achieve his objective, of knocking Robogear out of the Navy. Robogear has no more naval factories, and he's only got 2 destroyers left, which those destroyers can still do some serious damage to these frigates. Because, like I said, a destroyer is superior to a frigate in practically every way. But those battleships, you know, they should make short work of all of this. Of course, the downside of the battleship is that, you know, every time a battleship shoots a frigate, you know, it overkills it by quite a bit. So, Basically, battleship shots are very often wasted on frigates, and you know, the more shots your battleships waste, and the more shots the opponent battleships don't waste, the better off you will be. However, at this point, it looks like Foley and the Wheelie are disengaging. I guess they're hoping to reinforce themselves with more battleships until they can at least reach parity, and then they will attack. In the meantime, in the bottom, in the bottom pond, everything is calm, and thank God for that, because pink versus pink fight sounds like a complete disaster to look at. However, the battleships from Gibmasse are already harassing the navy of Yudi, as you can see right here. They are already firing shots, already destroying frigates, I would imagine. Well, almost. One shot missed, which, yes, every shot, another unique feature of this game is that every shot can miss. Like, literally any projectile that you can see fire can miss. There are pretty much no homing projectiles in this game at all. Every projectile has a ballistic trajectory, and you can dodge it if you're fast enough. For example, see right there, this frigate dodged that volley from the battleship. So that's another problem with battleships. Their projectiles are so slow that it's possible to dodge them quite easily. You see right there, it missed again. This one landed though. This one might miss as well. Yep, see, oh no, it landed, but the other ones will miss because, you know, the target is dead. And yeah. Yeah, it's just a stalemate over here. In the bottom pond it is in fact a stalemate, but I think Gibmasse is about to break it with those battleships. However, Yudi is coming out with a whole bunch of torpedo bombers. Now, torpedo bombers are planes that every faction has. What they do is they specifically target, they can do high damage to specifically naval units. So, those torpedoes, they don't work against land units, you can only drop them on ships. But they do more damage than, you know, a normal bomber equivalent would do. And you can see right now, you know, this, even though they are getting shot down, because I'm fairly certain, you know, Gibmasse might have some defense against that. You can already see, out of 44,000 health, it's already lost a third just from that one pass from the torpedo bombers. By comparison, by the way, to compare the health, 1900 health on a frigate, on a Tech 1 frigate, and 44,000 on a Tech 3 battleships. That is the difference, the tech difference between the ships. That's what it does. Over here, it looks like, yeah, they're still, you know, trading shots fairly lazily, you know. I don't think any battleship has been sunk yet, which is important, you know. If they keep all of their battleships alive, they might reach parity eventually and then, you know, turn the tides. But for now, it's also kind of a stalemate. It's just a little bit more of an aggressive stalemate. Also, another thing to keep in mind, you see these bubbles swimming around. These bubbles are actually land units. Those are the mobile shield generators that you've seen earlier down there. The Aeon are unique in that their mobile shield generators can hover. They hover over water. They don't actually touch the water, they just hover over it. And using those shield bubbles, you can protect yourself from incoming enemy fire. And the Seraphim can also do that. But the thing about the Seraphim is that their mobile shield generators are Tech 3, and they cost a hell of a lot more than these guys right here. I love these types of games as a match I can get close and fun. Yes, exactly. And it's not even over yet. There's more. There are still yet more surprises you're about to witness. Well, at least hopefully anyway. I think this game is like 47 minutes long and we're currently 26 minutes in. So there is even more cool stuff to witness. For example, right here, you can see this thing called Nuke Eliminator. It's a strategic missile defense unit. So there is such a thing as nukes in this game, and every faction has access to them. If I can click on, let's click on when day breaks, for example, right here. Let me see. There you go. Yes, there are in fact nukes. So yeah, a Tech 3 engineer can construct a Tech 3 strategic missile launcher. So strategic missile launchers launch nukes that, you know, basically if let me see. So if a nuke landed here, for example, right here, I can I do it? No, I can't. Okay. So yeah, well, I'll just highlight it, drag like this. If a nuke landed right here, it would destroy all of this. Like, there is no way to survive that as long as the nuke gets launched from a stationary, you know, stationary nuke launcher. There are other types as well. However, this guy already has if we click on Gib Masse, already has a strategic missile defense. So the thing about nukes and nuke defense is that they take time to produce. They are produced within the launch silos. You don't need to produce them externally, like in real life, but they take time to produce. If you don't help your nuke along, it will take 5 minutes for that to produce, while a counter missile takes 4 minutes to produce, and of course it is a lot cheaper. So normally, if if your opponents aren't quite aware of what you're doing and you build a nuke launcher, then you can surprise nuke them into oblivion, back to the Stone Age. In fact, I'm pretty sure the UEF nuke launcher is actually called Stone Ager, and yeah, you can nuke them back into the Stone Age, catch them with their pants down and completely destroy them. And also, by the way, I don't think I've talked about another very important mechanic this game has called assistance. So basically every unit that counts as an engineer, so for example your commander, these engineers right here, and some other units as well, they can assist the factories or each other. So what that does is it basically speeds up the process of building them. So all of these engineers, every single one of those engineers, you can see they are working on this battleship right here, as well as this wonder right here that I will talk about in a second. They are all speeding up the process of building it. If we can see, I don't think we can see. Yeah, so a factory has got a build rate of 150. So what that means is that, for example, if we select this battleship right here, you can see the build time is 3 minutes. However, if the factory had a lower build rate, the build time would also be. Actually, no. Let's see here. If I can. No, I can't. Never mind. Yeah. So basically, the higher the build rate, the lower the build time. But, engineers, they've also got their own build rate stat, and based on that stat, they also lower the production time even further. So it's very important to assist your factories, especially big ones like this, so that you can pump out your stuff faster and, spend your resources faster. This is another thing right here that I will talk about. I think I'll talk about once it's finished, because, I don't want to spoil the surprise. Not really. Yeah, so resources in this game also function quite a bit differently. Yes, surprise nuke them back to the Stone Age, exactly, pretty much like that. Ugh. So you can see these bars right now, they are spazzing out, constantly fluctuating. This is the way the resources work in this game, so there is a balance. You've got income and expense per second. And based on the income and expense, you will either constantly gain the resource or constantly lose it until the number changes. And what you can do is you can order an infinite amount of items to build. You can build as much stuff as you want. You can order to build as much stuff as you want. It doesn't matter if you can't afford it. You can still start building it. However, if your mass is too bad, like if your mass isn't good enough, if this guy had 0, for example, then everything would slow down, and it would be all building slower. And the harder you're in deficit, the slower it would build. However, I'm pretty sure none of these players are actually in deficit, while this guy is. Who is this, Robogear? Yeah, it's Robogear. Robogear is in large deficit because, his mass income isn't nearly as good as the other players. That is to be expected, because, he's the front position. He's taken the brunt of the damage, which prevented him from, achieving nearly as much income. But yes, so this thing right here, the Tempest experimental battleship, has been finally constructed and is about to start engaging the enemy. So the difference between, there are units in this game called experimental units. They basically go above and beyond Tech 3. These units are basically like the next tech level above Tech 3. They vastly outmatch their equivalents, even their Tech 3 equivalents. And they are absolutely terrifying whenever they get to work. So for example here, the Tempest has 16,000 health, and if I can slow this down, because I think I need to. Yeah, so the Tempest has 60,000 health, and it does, what is it now? 8,000 damage per shot. Compare this to a normal Aeon battleship, which has 48,000 health, and does 3,000 damage per shot, 1,000 per shot, but there are 3 shots fired all the time. So yeah, massive difference. Yes, many people are building experimental units. This is one, the Tempest right here. But their opponents, not to be outdone, have created this marvel called Awasa. Now, I know you're not familiar with the game, but yes, so basically the Seraphim are the resident alien faction. All of the other three factions are humans, essentially, you know, some of them slightly modified, but the Seraphim are legit aliens, and, you know, all of their things are named with their alien names. For example, you can see right here, the massive structure is named Hialato, which means nothing pretty much. The air factory is named Iaya. And yes, the experimental bomber is named Awasa. So it basically drops nukes on enemies for all intents and purposes. I hope we can see it in action soon, but for now I think we'll just pay attention to the Tempest. Which, yes, the Tempest can dive underwater, by the way. That's another thing that distincts it from other battleships, is that you can dive underwater, it's still slowed down. Yeah, the game is actually still slowed down to -3 because of how much stuff there is. You know, the processor can't handle it, it has to slow the game down. But yeah, so the Tempest has fired off a shot. Look at this, it's flying, it's flying, it's flying, it's about to sink the battleship. Yep, see, this battleship, which is called Hawthum, or Hawthum, goes down. And there you go, now the battleship starts sinking, so something is about to change. So where's the Awasa? Oh yeah, the Awasa is here. I think it's about to drop a bomb here. We'll see though. Where is it? Oh, it's ordered to attack the island, actually. Oh yes, it's ordered to attack the production of Yudi, the naval production right here. And it can do some seriously terrifying damage to it, as I'm sure you're about to witness. Unless it of course gets shot down before it reaches, because you know, that's always the danger. With experimental units, they can just get shut down, you know, with air units, they can get shut down easily. It's already got half health. Oh, wait, never mind, it's full health. I just saw something else that had half health. But yeah, while the Tempest is engaging in the top pond and is probably about to sink another enemy battleship, here, the Awasa is about to strike. Let's see it. See, the bomb is going off right now. So if we... yeah. Oh, the bomb did not go off. So yeah, the bomb, you can see right there, the blue glow that you witnessed there, that was, hello? Yep. So the blue glow you witnessed was the bomb. However, it landed on shields, so it was a little bit of anticlimactic. It did no damage, but yeah, it basically drops nukes. It's an extremely large explosion that does 11,000 damage. By comparison, you know, the Tempest does 8,000 damages in a lot smaller radius. Of course, you know, different experimentals of different factions, of course, cost completely different amounts of resources, both in terms of mass and energy. Here, this Awasa is getting pursued by a fighter, but, you know, it can fight off a couple fighters by itself, because it's got powerful anti-air cannons as well. You shouldn't rely on your Awasa to just, you know, handle the fighters all on its own. The fighters from... oh, yeah. There's a dogfight happening right now, you can't see anything, or it's really hard to understand, but basically, yeah, the blue fighters from When Day Breaks are engaging the fighters of Excelsior. It's complete and utter chaos. If we can see it from one player's perspective, we can see that, yes, so... yeah, both players are micromanaging their fighters as the fight is happening. It's very important because, you know, you want to be in an advantageous position where you can shoot the enemy fighters down. It looks like When Day Breaks is actually losing because he's only got 19 left over and it's shrinking rapidly in comparison to Excelsior, who's got himself still 225 fighters, by the way. Yes, and now the score is 225-0. That's right, so basically When Day Breaks has just completely lost, has relinquished air control. His fighters are no more. They're all now sinking to the bottom of the sea. And now these fighters can just go for free. After this Awasa, there is nothing that can stop them. And basically the Awasa is dead. Dead, yeah, don't even have to look at that. Alright, in the meantime here, it seems like the tides are turning in the favor of Team 2 as well. Because you can see... even though I'm pretty sure more battleships have been sunk for Team 2, it also looks like there were less on Team 1 to begin with, so yeah, this one is about to sink as well, I'm fairly certain. No, not really, no, but it will soon. Alright, we can see the moment the Awasa gets shot down, all of the fighters are going after it. They're about to catch up because they are faster, they fly faster. You know, all of the aircraft in the game flies at different speeds, and there it goes, it's dead. It dropped one last bomb. This is what the bomb looks like, by the way, that's the bomb. It dropped the bomb just in case, you know, just in case it could kill some fighters, but yes, now it's down. And and boom. So this wreckage right here that you saw, the wreckage, when it falls down, it also does damage to, you know, to whatever it lands on, and it's pretty significant amount of damage. I think it does as much damage as the bomb, which is like 11,000 when it falls. Yeah, and when Dave breaks immediately says, "Can we quit now?" He is really upset. He had both lost air, lost the Awasa, and the Awasa accomplished completely nothing. Like, they literally dropped one bomb, and the bomb hit the shields, destroyed nothing. Okay. I don't think you should quit though, because it's pretty clear now that Adjux is actually winning the naval battle here, despite fighting two players. You know, it's like one economy fighting against two economies. It's essentially like, you know, well, imagine the economies are roughly equal. I think it's fair to say. If we can see here, the Wheelie has got 345 mass income. 371 for Foley, and Adjux actually has something similar. The number is really high right now because of the reclaim. Although for all we know, he might actually be outmatching them completely. But yes, basically Adjux is fighting two people and winning. So mad props to him. So air for Team 2 is gone, but Navy is very powerful. Yes, exactly. Their Navy seems to be winning, but they completely lost air, and I'm not entirely sure what they can do now that the air is gone. Of course, you know, there are plenty of land and Navy-based anti-air devices as well, who are extremely proficient and at shooting down, you know, air units. For example, right here you can see a mobile anti-air, cannon called Yashavo. This one is, this one basically shoots into the air. But shots explode, they can hit multiple planes at once, and most importantly, they can hover as well, as you can see right now. So another land unit that can hover. The Aeon and the Seraphim both have plenty of units who can hover, much more than the Cybran and the UEF. And yeah, it looks like those anti-air cannons will help in case, you know, Team 1 decides to utilize their air advantage and set those torpedo bombers in, which, by the way, see, immediately torpedo bombers are accumulating because, you know, Excelsior has one air. Now building torpedo bombers. At this point he's got himself, let's see if I can, 32 torpedo bombers already. And very soon, if they are sent against those battleships will sink even faster. It looks like the Tempest is still alive. It's actually gained the rank of veterancy, which pumped it up to 66,000 health instead of 60. Yeah, so the units in this game gain veterancy. They can get a total of 5 stars of veterancy, and that means basically every star of veterancy gives your unit extra health, as well as extra health regeneration, makes it more survivable. So the more veterancy this Tempest gains, the harder it will become to sink. And yeah, it looks like it's already doing its job pretty well. Sorry, had to water my throat real quick. The Wheelie has completed another Tempest, so now he's got 2. It's a serious force to be reckoned with. That, you know, a single volley from these 2 would do 16,000 damage. I think, yeah, pretty much 3 of these volleys would sink an enemy battleship for sure. However, here we can see Robogear has rebuilt his own navy and is now producing battleships as well. So maybe with the help of Robogear, it's possible to match these Tempests. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. So anything interesting happening? Anything else? Let's see. Aha! There is another thing that I haven't talked about yet. So the commander, of course, is your main unit, right? You don't want to lose your commander because then you're out of the game. But this facility right here, called Quantum Gateway, which once again all factions have access to that. The Quantum Gateway allows you to summon units who are very similar in strength to your commander. Those are called support armored command units, as opposed to just armored command unit, which is what this one is called. Support armored command units can also be outfitted with a variety of upgrades, which enhance their utility or combat capabilities. So basically it's like a slightly weaker version of your commander that you can send into battle or send to build something, or just have them around, you know, generating resources for you. That is, you know, that seems to be the most common tactic, is that those support commanders, usually when they are built with a resource allocation system installed, which is, by the way, I forgot to mention, resource allocation system is yet another upgrade that you can install on your normal commander. So this will cause them to produce 11 mass per second, as well as 1020 energy. So these numbers are different for every faction, but they're roughly similar. You know, there's like plus minus 1 mass and plus minus like 200 energy. By comparison, a Tech 3 mass extractor, which is fully upgraded, produces, I can't see, oh, plus 27. Yeah, fully upgraded Tech 3 mass extractor produces 27. But, you know, mass extractors are limited. You can only build them on specific points on the map. So, once you have no more mass extractors, the next step to upgrade your economy is build these guys. Except this one isn't working right now, it's not building anything. I think he's just micromanaging something else at this point. The torpedo bombers wanted to, to drop their payload in the south to help Yudi's navy against Gibmas's navy, but I don't think it worked. And yeah, it looks like they are not attacking yet. I guess he wants to accumulate more before he goes in, because, you know, the torpedo bombers are extremely easy to shut down with any kind of Tech 2 or Tech 3 anti-air. They just melt in the presence of, higher tech anti-air. So we don't want to send them too early, because then they will be completely wasted. Aha, so there are also engineers out from Adjux here, constantly reclaiming the shipwreck. Just like I've been saying before, reclaim is extremely important, and all these engineers that you can see on your screen right now, here I'll select them for you. Yep, see? These engineers are only here for the sole purpose of reclaiming the sunken ships. It doesn't even matter if those ships are friendly or enemy, engineers will reclaim them all, and then those, this mass will go back into your economy to fuel production of more ships. So that's one unique feature. One other cool feature of this game is that literally every unit that has been destroyed can be, absorbed back into your economy. Alright, yeah, so the fighters from Excelsior are conglomerating next to the torpedo bombers to make sure that the torpedo bombers don't get shot down by the opposing fighters, of which there are plenty now. Again, if we select when day breaks, he's got 146 fighters already, so has rebuilt pretty spectacularly here. By contrast, oh yeah, so basically Excelsior still has 300, or even over 300 actually, but you know, he will, there is still a chance for when day breaks to catch up. If he invests more into producing fighters, considering that, Excelsior is investing his economy into producing torpedo bombers now, there is a chance for when day breaks to come back. So you can see right now Excelsior has paused all of his mass fabricators, which mass fabricators are those structures right here. Those also give you mass, but they consume insane amounts of energy to do so. I think, yeah, basically a Tech 2 mass fabricator consumes 100 energy per second and produces only 1 mass. By comparison, a Tech 3 mass extractor consumes 54 energy per second and produces 27 mass. So yeah, mass fabricators should only be built once all of your mass extractors have been upgraded to Tech 3. They are, mass fabricators are still more efficient for producing mass than the quantum gateway people, the support commanders, but the downside is of course that the mass fabricators can't defend themselves in any way. So if an enemy gets near them, they just die. Alright, there's another Tempest out from the Wheelie. He's now got 3 Tempests. I'm not entirely sure if it's helping yet, but yeah, it's definitely a good thing, that's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any more experimental units on the way. In the meantime, yes, Robogear has outfitted his own commander with a advanced resource allocation system, which is a unique upgrade that only Seraphim and Aeon can achieve. So yeah, it produces a lot more mass than the resource allocation system on support commanders does. So it's a very worthwhile investment. You just gotta make sure you don't mess up any other upgrades or delete them accidentally in the process. Alright, So here we've got, yes, even more battleships coming out of both the Wheelie and Foley, as expected. In the meantime, this lonely battleship from Robogear is, you know, is doing something. I guess it's drawing fire from the other battleships, but, you know, this one is still about to sink. Yep, there we go. That one has been sunk now. So if we do a quick battleship count, I'm very curious. So Adjux has got himself, where are they? What? Ah, okay. Yeah, Adjux has got himself 11 battleships, while if we go to the Wheelie's perspective, the Wheelie's got himself 4 and 4 Tempests, or 3 Tempests, because the other one still isn't finished. While Foley is sitting pretty at... Hello? What? While Foley is sitting pretty at 10. So yes. Ultimately, you know, together, finally, the Wheelie and Foley are outmatching the production of Adjux. But the question is for how long? The Wheelie just sent some mass to Foley to, I guess, finish some upgrades or something like that. Yeah, it's fair to say at this point all of the massing structures on the map have been upgraded to Tech 3. I am fairly certain, based on the icons, because, you know, I'm using a special mod that causes, you know, all icons to be slightly different, or not all icons, but plenty of them to be slightly different. And based on these icons, it looks like, yes, ultimately, all of the massing structures have been upgraded to Tech 3. Actually, probably happened a long time ago. I just wasn't paying attention. In terms of mass income, we can see that Team 2 is actually behind, because Team 1 is generating 2,2900 per second, while Team 2 is only at 24, fluctuating between 24 and 21. So yeah, it looks like either Team 1 is doing a better job on reclaim, or they are, you know, just producing more because of they've got more resource producing facilities. So the nuke is the nuke defense is fairly well protected, but they don't really need it because there are no, you know, there are no nukes in play. Nobody is building nukes in this game, so they are fairly safe from that, at least for now. I probably, even, you know, if I were them, I probably would have built at least one nuke launcher just in, you know, just in case, to threaten them, to threaten the opposition, you know, so they would want to protect their nuke defense a little bit more. Alright, the Wheelie is advising Foley to not push too far back and instead let Foley, let the Wheelie's battleships tank. I'm guessing he means Tempest by that, but he could mean those Ozone class right here. We'll see. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, so far it seems like nothing much is happening. Although right here you can see that Gib Mas is maybe slowly but surely getting overwhelmed. Even though I'm fairly confident Gib Masa still has more battleships. Let me see. So 15 for Gib Masa, while Yudi is sitting at 11. So yes, Gib Masa is actually outmatching Yudi in terms of battleship count. Doesn't look like it's quite helping though, because, you know, he's just got so many cruisers who are constantly lobbing missiles at the enemies that, you know, those cruisers might still be sinking some of the ships. And yes, also, it's another very important thing. Right here, we got those extremely powerful torpedo ambushing systems called HARMs. These are the unique Cybran units, so only Cybrans have access to that. These torpedo launchers, unlike other torpedo launcher stations in the game, are underwater. So it's really hard to actually hit them with something that, you know, something that has ship-to-ship cannons, like battleships, for example. However, you can see that Yudi is still managing just that. One arm has just been sunk because it gets shot by battleships, and the splash damage from the battleships is enough to actually hit the harms and destroy it. There we go. So yeah, the UEF battleships are the best battleships in the game. They outrange any other kind of Tech 3 battleship and outdamage them as well, I'm fairly certain. But, you know, they are the Tempest has the same range as the UEF battleship and, you know, the even greater damage. So there's that. Alright, so there are now 4 Tempests constructed by the Wheelie. So, I don't know about that. Basically, Adjux now just needs to hopes that, you know, the battleships will hit the frigates or the engineers. The enemy battleships will hit the frigates or the engineers instead. And, yeah, I don't think there is much else that he can do at this point. Righto. So yeah, there's the Hawthorne, which is about to sink once again. Someone is doing an assistance pings on them. I have no idea who these are, or who's pinging, but you know, it's definitely happening. The fighters from When Day Breaks are nearby, trying to protect, you know, the other navy from any would-be incoming torpedo bombers. But I am still fairly certain that When Daybreak has fewer fighters than what's his face, Excelsior. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that When Daybreak still has fewer fighters than Excelsior does. You can see right now 275. If we go to Excelsior, it's going to be, yep, 436. So almost twice. Well, not almost twice, like 50% more essentially, which is a pretty big advantage. I'm pretty sure. My limited knowledge of the game allows me to deduce that is in fact quite a big advantage. This battleship is about to sink. I want to witness that. Yep, there we go. Goes down. So one less battleship for this guy, the Wheelie, but will it be enough is the question, because it seems like Adjuxes are sinking way faster at this point. And I don't know if anything can be done at that, now that he's got himself 4 Tempests and still building another one. I think he's actually using his commander to build them, because all these engineers are Tech 2, or Tech 1. Oh wait, no, there is one Tech 3 engineer here, but yeah. He's also got himself a Tech 3 engineering suite, so he's more than capable of building them. The commander is more than capable of building those battleships on its own. Just not doing that, or doesn't need to do that. But yeah. A bit of a slugfest going on right now, and I cannot speed it up because, you know, my computer can't handle this many units. We're still at -5 game speed, which is, you know, the default game speed is 0. If someone's computer is behind, it will get to, you know, reduce further and further. And currently it's at -5. I think that, yeah, the minimum is -10. I hope to speed it up eventually once, you know, something big happens, but so far I don't see any big projects happening, which, you know, this game has some even scarier stuff than those experimentals that you've seen. There is something even worse that could potentially happen. So yeah, let's see if any of our players are aiming for those game enders, as they are known. When Day Breaks seems to be focused on building more air, which, you know, fair enough, you do need it. You definitely need it. Also building, I think, no, this is just more air production. I think, yeah, he's not building any more mass fabricators anywhere. I only built those that are, you know, around the mass extractors. That is a very efficient build, because, you know, they are attached to mass storage, which whenever mass storage is attached to a mass producing facility, it increases its mass output, which is what's currently happening. Yeah, this right here, strategic missile defense, those are of course charged. 2 counter missiles here, 3 counter missiles there, so currently none of these are under any sort of threat. Okay, something interesting is finally happening. Robogear is going for a teleporter upgrade. Teleporter is an extremely powerful upgrade that allows your commander to go literally anywhere. Like, you just click anywhere on the map and your commander will go there. The only problem is, I think it has a wind-up time, so before you teleport, it takes like 30 seconds to teleport. Or something like that. And also, yeah, he's got no energy to actually afford this upgrade, so it's stalling extremely quick, extremely hard. Minus 31,000 energy per second, by the way. Yeah, that's the costs. You know the costs of this thing. That's how much the teleporter costs. It's a million and yeah, I think it's 1,500,000 energy in total. So when you've got your Tech 3 engineering suite, it goes through your energy reserves extremely quickly. Although I'm pretty sure once his mass hits rock bottom, like once he has no more mass, he will no longer be power stalling. But yeah, right now it's a pretty dire situation. If a few bombs were to fly into here, everything he has would blow up. Yep, yeah, like I said before, once he starts mass stalling, that's it. He is no longer power stalling. So that's good. Yeah. But yeah, of course the teleporter upgrade, you know, if you've got that going on, then that means you can go, if you go anywhere on the map, you can do some pretty nasty things to you know, whatever your enemy has. For example, nicely Kloon Poppet, Tasty says, Yudi, oh, I guess, yeah, 2 battleships have been destroyed at the same time because, you know, because they just, yeah, clumped up, I guess, when they shouldn't have. Ow. That hurts. That probably hurt a lot. But yeah, like I said before, a teleporting commander can do a whole bunch of nasty things to you when, you know, it suddenly pops up near your commander and just destroys it outright with powerful weapons, or builds a whole bunch of, you know, torpedo launchers, which you will notice at first. That could be quite a dire situation, you know, if that can actually land. So right now we can see that Yudi's commander as well as Foley's commander are underwater, which prevents them, you know, which prevents enemies from using the most powerful commander-based weapons on them, which are the heavy microwave laser of the Cybran. If I can show you in a second, the heavy microwave laser does 4,000 damage per second. It's like basically a weapon that you normally mount on your experimentals. The Seraphim, like a Robogear, can actually field something similar. And that is called, let me see, that is called a Refracting Chronotron Amplifier, or Gun Splash, as is also known. It's it vastly increases your commander's DPS as well, just not as much as the laser, not by a long shot, but it's still terrifying whenever that thing pops up near you. So I think he's not done with the teleporter yet, but it will be very soon. And then we'll see what he decides to do with it. So far it's not entirely clear. Yes, it looks like the wheelie at this point has got 5 Tempests. Yeah, I feel like it's really gonna be really hard to match at this point, and it's not like, you know, Team 2 can build Tempests of their own, because, you know, they haven't got themselves any Aeon technology. 3 of them are Seraphim and 1 is Cybran, so there's that. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for them to match anything like this. It doesn't look like when Daybreaks is making any kinds of game enders, which I think one player mentioned them before here in the game. Game enders are the most powerful weapons, or, you know, the most powerful structures in the game that in a pretty self-explanatory fashion can very easily end your game. We'll see if they ever succeed in doing that, though. Yeah, so for now, Foley has upgraded his commander with an advanced resource allocation system, as he should have probably a long time ago. Also, resource allocation system on Yudi's commander, so yeah, nothing too unexpected there. I'm looking forward to the teleporter being done, though, because that will definitely change things radically. As long as he knows where to teleport, that is. For now, he's just standing there, you know, deciding, I guess. We'll keep a close eye on him, though. See what he knows. He knows that the Great Commander is right there, but this is death. Like, if you teleport into this is death, because there are so many of those defense turrets. They have specifically been built to, you know, to prevent the enemy commander teleporting like that and destroying your commander. Because, yeah, you can't do that when you've got so many of these things sitting around here doing their thing. We'll see where he goes with that, if anywhere at all. But yes, here the situation seems to still be pretty even. If we can do a quick battleship count once again. Yeah, 9 battleships left on Deep Masse. In the meantime, with Yudi, you've got how many? Oh, with Yudi, you've got 1 million cruisers. So these torpedo bombers are doing nothing, but also he's got a bunch of battle cruisers, which are basically a slightly weaker version of a battleship. Of course, more you know, cheaper, and they've got higher DPS, but they've got a lot less health and range. So they need to get in range before they do anything. But also Yudi has got himself 15 battleships, so yes, at this point Yudi outmatches Deep Masse's production. And that's pretty sad to see, because that means at this point Team 2 is losing in both ponds. And yeah, of course all the torpedo bombers have been shot down by both Yudi's cruisers and, you know, Excelsior's fighters. Yep. Over 500 fighters now for Excelsior, while the Daybreaks is sitting when Daybreaks is sitting at 400. A pretty sizable difference there, I'd say. You do of course have to keep them safe, because if you don't, then you know, they can get unexpectedly shot down by ground-based anti-air, and then you will cry because suddenly you lost air to units that can't even move, or at least can't catch up to your fighters, making you an extremely sad panda. Yeah, looks like at this point Adjux is definitely losing the naval game. Of course, you know, Robogear is still producing more battleships of his own, but the situation looks more and more dire for Team 2. So let's see if they can turn it around by doing something special with Robogear's commander, which I currently can't even see. Where's Robogear's Oh! Look at this! Oh my god, look at this! He teleported! He didn't teleport to use weapons! He teleported here! Well, they can see him for some reason, which is sad. He's now built a stealth field generator. Yeah, they definitely see him, by the way. They just left that LOL mark over there. Yep, they definitely see him. So they are probably building countermeasures as we speak. Yep, there we go. Buzzkills, the tactical missile defense, are already going up. There is also a bomber about to fly in and find everything out. So yeah, sadly Robogear has been spotted, and now I am not liking his chances of accomplishing anything there. Might have been a good idea to teleport to a place like this, you know, to destroy everything here, and then teleport away to some other place like this. I think if he teleported here, he would have a pretty good chance of destroying, you know, a bunch of stuff here. And now this kinds of economic sabotage could eventually lead to Team 2 regaining their advantage in the naval game, but yeah, so far it doesn't seem very good. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. And look at this. Robogear is getting bombed into oblivion by a whole bunch of Tech 1 attack bombers. And yeah, that might be a bit of a problem because his air player can't save him there. Make Sam's a fight over base, says Excelsior. Over whose base? Never mind. Okay, well, yeah. The stealth field generator is gone. These missile launchers are also about to be gone, and yep. This guy should really start teleporting away, which looks like that's exactly what he's doing. I wonder where he's going. I guess he must be going to the, yeah, he must be going back to his base, which is really sad. We should just quit and play next. No way I can outbuild Yudi on a game ender, you think so? Oh, there's, oh, yep, there's the big one. There's the big one. There is a Maver going up. So Maver is the most powerful cannon in the game. It does like 16,000 damage per shot or something crazy like that. Actually, let me confirm that real quick. So, oh no. Maver, where art thou? Yep, there it is. An absolute thing of beauty. So, yeah, it does 16,000 damage per shot, so way more than the Awasa. Of course, doesn't quite have the same splash radius, but the radius is still pretty terrifying. And yeah, Robogear dies. He actually didn't manage to teleport away to safety, which is really sad, but true. Yeah, so the Mavor does, how much damage per second was it again? Yeah, 2,000 damage per second, so actually fairly close to the Cybern Commander. It's an absolutely terrifying thing, considering it also has infinite range. It will be able to shoot literally anything. And yeah, here we got ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Tempests at this point. It seems like Adjux's forces are advancing though. They are, you know, moving forward. There's also Tech 3 mobile shield generators built by Robogear, which now belong to When Day Breaks. I'm not sure if When Day Breaks is going to keep producing those or not. So far the factories seem to be idle, which means he's not producing anything, but you know, maybe eventually. Those Tech 3 shield generators could be a huge help. They could help you come back. As you can see right now, Adjux is building them as well. So I guess it does make sense to build them. But the advantage is mounting for Yudi, obviously. Okay, so yeah, when Day Breaks does a smart thing, shift selects everything here and sends all of these units to Adjux, who should be the one using them, you know? Because of course Adjux is the Navy player, and now he's going to dedicate all of Robogear's economy into making more Navy. What I don't understand is why he isn't building anything in this Tech 3 naval factory. But yeah. It does not look good for Team 2 at all. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can witness some Mavor shooting things to pieces. That would be nice. The game is still super slow though, because, you know, the amount of units on the map just keeps piling up. I don't think I can see limits. Yeah, I don't think I can see limits when, you know, when watching a replay. But basically what you need to know is that, you know, there is a limit. There is a cap to how many units individual players can have, but it's something along the lines of 1,500 units. So yeah, it's gonna be a while before they hit that cap, and it's going to keep slowing down my computer further and further. Currently we've got 700 and something air units for Team 1, 600 for Team 2 in total, while in the Navy there are 358 naval units for Team 1 and 258 for Team 2. So just based on that, you can see that, you know, you can see that Team 2 is suffering losses on every front. Looks like, yeah, a whole bunch of more battleships have been sunk just now because the Tempests just focused them, you know. Now that we've got 6 Tempests and probably a 7th on the way. No, it actually isn't. But anyway, yeah. With 6 Tempests, it's really hard. I'm pretty sure, yeah, 6 Tempests can basically one-shot any of the opposing battleships. So at this point I think it's safe to say that Adjux has lost Navy, and it's not looking very good for Gib Massa either. So it's overall a pretty sad situation, and which is made even sadder by the fact that I can't actually speed it up at all. But yeah, I think this Mavor, as long as it completes, should allow us to end this game for good. Can I have Sarah? Says Yudi. Seraphim Tech 3. Yeah, no problem. I'm sure someone can give it to you. Unless they haven't got any Seraphim. No, wait, never mind. Of course, when Foley is Seraphim here, so he can give some Seraphim Tech to Yudi, no problem. I'm guessing Yudi probably wants to get Seraphim shields, because the Seraphim have got the best Tech 3 shield generators of all factions. They are, you know, they are the toughest. They've got the most health. Yeah, the Mavor is halfway done. So, yeah. As soon as this Mavor completes, and if Team 2 has got nothing to match, then this game is pretty much over. And I don't see any possible game enders out of Team 2 just yet. They're oh, never mind, there's one. They're building an experimental missile launcher. which is called Yolana Os. It's basically a nuke launcher as well that can produce its own nukes, just like every other nuke launcher in this game. But it fires them, it charges them up super fast. It can basically create a nuke in 1 minute, as opposed to a normal nuke launcher which does it in 5 minutes. And then, you know, once the nuke launches, it takes 2 counter missiles to shoot it down. So it's in general completely terrifying. And yes, it's completely terrifying because it essentially puts the opposing team on a time limit. They either need to build at least 4 units of strategic missile defense everywhere, because you know it takes 4 of them to stop a Yolana Os, because to match a production of Yolana Os's nukes, or they will eventually run out of counter missiles in every single silo, and then they will just get nuked into oblivion. The Maver is slowly but surely getting done, 64%. Unfortunately, like I said before, we can't speed it up because there is way too much stuff happening. This factory has switched from producing battleships to producing engineers. So I'm guessing, they just want more engineers to reclaim everything for now, because I imagine they probably haven't got that much mass to work with at this point. Yeah, as you can see, the Wheelie's economy is almost at its limit, you know. Very soon it could actually go into the negative, and very soon it could get reduced to 0. Excelsior says he's making a crap ton of scouts now, which makes sense. Oh yeah, there we go, there's an Aya for Yan, which is a unique Aeon structure which allows you to see a limited area on the map. Once it completes, we will be able to see exactly what it's about. Aha. YOLO started this here, I pinged it, yep, there we go. So they know about the Yolana Os. However, it's only, you know, it's only 25% done, while the Maver is almost complete at this point, at 74%, yep. And now that they scout it, they will know that there are no shields, so if the Maver destroys the Yolana Os, that will basically be the destruction of any chance that Team 2 has had in this game. Which is really sad to see, but you know, it's even sadder with the fact that there is nothing, you know, there is nothing we can do to speed this up. Another battleship sinks for Adjux. There is only, how many is that? There is only 8 battleships. Just one just got destroyed there. 8 battleships left for Adjux, while the Wheelie is sitting pretty at 4 Omen class battleships and 6 Tempest battleships, while Foley has got himself what is it now, 19 battleships. There we go. 19 battleships versus 8, probably 6 at this point. It's looking worse and worse, and whilst those battleships can be stationed like over here, then they will be able to shoot all of this with impunity. They will destroy all of this. There is pretty much no way to stop it once, you know, once your navy is gone. And that overall will be pretty terrible. Yet another nail in the coffin of Team 2. Still can't speed it up because nothing is dying. They're just building more and more units, but nothing is dying. Immediately, you know, once he finds out that there is a Yolana Os in the works, immediately Excelsior starts work on more strategic missile defense units, of course. You know, like I said before, if you build 4 strategic missile defense units in a single spot, they will be able to match the production of the Yolana Os and stop its missiles permanently. The problem is when you know, since the map is so huge, you will basically have to cover every important spot with 4 units each, 4 defense silos each, and that's quite expensive. And that's how the Yolana Os pays off. It's not just the missiles, it's also the fact that those missiles will force your enemy to overbuild strategic missile defense like crazy. Alright, so at this point, the Maver is almost up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 95% complete. And once the Maver starts shooting the Yolano-Os, I don't think there is anything else that Team 2 can do. And they'll probably just quit at this point. Because they've literally got no way to destroy this Maver. It's impossible. Oh! Adjux's commander is right here. Teleports on top of the Maver. Starts, yeah, he's got gun splash, so he can actually destroy the Maver before, or hopefully destroy the Maver, which will negate all of the resources that have been pumped into it. Maver is dead, says Adjux. Yes, Maver is very much dead. There is nothing, they can't save the Maver anymore. Yep, it gets destroyed. So now, that might be the turnaround that they needed. I'm very surprised that, you know, the Maver was barely protected. Unfortunately, Adjux is dead as well. But, you know, he was pretty much a non-entity anymore anyway, because, you know, he was about to get knocked out of the naval game. Okay, the Maver, yeah, unfortunately for him, the Maver starts from halfway. Starts building from halfway, so it will get finished in a pretty short while either way. But what this does is give the Yolano-Os, or give, you know, give when day breaks either, to match the speed at which Yolano-Os will be constructed to that of the Maver. And also, I think at this point the Maver might actually be building slower, because there are fewer, because there are fewer units building it. Yeah, you can see Yudi is in a horrible power stall. Oh wait, not a stall. He's receiving mass from his teammates. He's not in a stall for a moment. But yeah, I feel like there is way more mass being currently pumped into the Yolana than it is into the Maver. Although it's hard to say. It's 59% done, while the Maver is roughly. The Maver not roughly, but 53% done, so yeah, the Yolana will be faster, but we have yet to see whether or not that does anything. Because, you know, the Yolana needs to start launching those missiles to actually be effective, and yeah, at this point, you know, Robogears and Adjux's former bases are getting shot to pieces by those battleships like I predicted. Yeah, they don't even, you know, they don't even bother shooting these down, you know, destroying the factories. That's kind of pointless right now. The Tempests, yes, the Tempests as well as the Omens are approaching the shores. The naval superiority has been achieved. And yes, indeed, this is all going to hell for Team 2. Zach the Whack, hello, and thank you very much for that hydration check, Redeem. Thank you very much. Okay, Gib Master says that the game is being currently played on -4, while for me it's on -6. So clearly, all of the players have better computers in this game. Have better computers than I do. And oh well. Hopefully I can upgrade it eventually. Yes, I am having a great day. Thank you so much for joining me today, Zach. Here, have a shout out. I know you stream at roughly the same time. I wanted to stop by, but at that point I was basically out of time. I needed to start my own stream, so yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yes, Zach is a wonderful person, a fellow streamer as well. So you might want to check it out and check him out and give a follow, because I'm pretty sure he plays all kinds of various exciting games, which I personally would love to watch. I just end up, you know, being unable to very often. But yeah, we are playing Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. You can find out more by typing !today, which I'll do for you here. It's a game from 2007, a real-time strategy, which is most distinctive for two things: the fact that projectiles, you know, every projectile in the game has a ballistic trajectory, which means it can miss. Pretty much every projectile in this game can miss. And two, it's epic scale. As you can see right now, there are, you know, hundreds upon hundreds of units on both sides. There is no such thing as a pop cap. There is an overall unit cap, but it's like in the thousands, so it's really hard to reach. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite strategy games. And it's quite, yes, it's quite a marvel to behold, even if everything is going super slowly because there are way too many units on the map. So this game has three main theaters of war. There's land, which, you know, normal units like tanks and stuff just, you know, run at each other and shoot. There's air, which, you know, massive clouds of fighters, like you can see right here, engaging in dogfights and destroying each other. You know, there's 400 fighters on one side right now, and like 600 on the other at this point, probably. Yep, over 600 actually. And then there's Navy, which you can witness right here. There are ships that, you know, are much more powerful than their land-based equivalents and carry more powerful weaponry and have greater range. So you really want to, you know, achieve naval superiority and air superiority if possible, because that way, you know, that is how you win. Essentially, if you lock your opponents out of air and navy, you'll have a massive advantage. As you can see right now, Various, yes, totally haven't been playing exclusively Dark Souls 2 recently. Oh, yeah, right, I remember now. I've seen you play Dark Souls at least once. That is definitely true. Alright, so the Yolana Oz, which might end the game, has been completed. Yudi says mass now, or Maver dies to Yolana. However, what he might not realize is that Gib Masse has already completed the teleporter sorry, that was the laser upgrade. Yeah, so the teleporter upgrade is now underway. Of course, he's horribly power stalling because, you know, the teleporter costs some massive amounts of energy, which he doesn't have. But yes, Gib Masse will shortly complete the teleporter in roughly, what is it? Yeah, 30 seconds, pretty much. And after that, he can teleport and hopefully destroy this Maver before it completes. And then that's pretty much the only chance that Team 2 has of winning this game. So let's see, the Yolana Oz has now been complete, well, 99%, okay? Let's witness its completion right here, right now. I should probably be heading to sleep now, though, considering it's 4:30 a.m. Have a great rest of stream. Sorry I couldn't stick around longer. No problem, Zach. I know it's super late for you. I am very surprised you stream at such a late hour, actually. But I appreciate you showing up, and I appreciate your support, very much so. So thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I'll see you a little bit later. Okay, yeah, so Gib Masse has completed the Yolana Oz. You can see how fast the nukes are charging in comparison, you know, to how slowly counter missiles might be charging. But yeah, Maver still hasn't been completed, and to make things worse, Gib Masse is about to teleport in. Well, no, he's still got a minute to work on it, actually. Hey, Fryan, what's up? Hey, welcome! Joining at the very tail end of our stream here, where we are playing Supreme Commander, you know, as we do on Wednesdays. Yes, you have a riot, and that's wonderful. Yeah, so we are almost to the end game here. As you can see right now, Team 2, which is at the bottom, have been knocked out of their naval game because, you know, all of these ships belong to Team 1. They are now getting, their shores are getting bombarded heavily by those experimental battleships. Look at those pretty shots right here. Yeah, well, if it manages to land, because it's so slow, everything is so slow, there are too many units on the map. I think it's shooting, I have no idea, yeah, it was shooting here. A super pretty shot nonetheless. They are also about to get knocked out of the naval game here as well, because, you know, the enemy navy is on their doorstep here. I did see you started streaming but couldn't join earlier, so I'm happy to go see even the end. Did you win? The game I was playing I lost, but now I am witnessing an even greater, much greater spectacle myself, because, you know, these are super high skill players, as you can see right now, compared to my measly 700. This is ridiculous. This is right here, you can see 2300, 2400, I think someone was. But yeah, now the Team 2's last chance of winning this game is this thing right here. It's called Yolana Oz. It's an experimental missile launcher, which launches nukes at a much faster pace than a normal nuke launcher can. While Team 1 is countering with a Maver, which is the single most powerful cannon in the game. It does 16,000 damage per shot. It's basically 2,000 damage per second, and it can reach anywhere on the map. You can literally shoot anything. If we select Mr. Yudi, who owns this Maver, you can see, boom, the range circle isn't there. That's because the range it vastly, you know, outreaches the actual map. But yeah, the Yolana Oz is about to launch its first missile in just a few seconds. They should really get better shields though, because They might not yet realize that the Maver. What was he saying? Which would have been -5. Oh yeah, they are talking about how the game is super slow. Apparently it's even -5. The speed of the game is -5 even for them. But yeah, so we're about to witness the first nuke launch. I wonder where that's going. I assume it must be going for the Maver. But actually, I'm pretty sure Gib Masa can actually deal with the Maver by just teleporting on top of it and destroying it. I don't think they know that Gib Masa is going for the laser. Where's the Maver shooting though? I imagine it's probably shooting at the Yolana. I can't see its shots though. That might have been the first shot that is just fired. I can't see where they're going at all. But yeah. Oh. So yeah, the battleships from Yudi right here are completely annihilating the navy of Gib Masa. He keeps trying to counter with, with those torpedo launchers. Those unique Cybran torpedo launchers called HARMs. Which are, which unlike other torpedo launchers are underwater. However, it's not working too well because apparently the UEF battleships have enough splash damage to actually hit those harms while still underwater. So you can see the wreckage is everywhere right here. So it's not working too well for Gib Masa. And his last resort is to teleport on top of the enemy. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so the first nuke from the Yolana goes out. Where is it headed, I wonder? I can't see. I literally can't see where it's going. Hello? Maybe I can if I choose when day breaks. Nope. I have no idea where that's going, but we'll see soon. Alright, so yeah. Gib Masa in the meantime is not teleporting anywhere. Right, an experiment has been constructed by Foley, of all people. What was he been working on? Huh? But yeah, now of course, because of the Maver, when day breaks his base is going to be in ruins. You can see the first shot has already destroyed quite a bit. It is gonna get worse. But for now I'm not so sure what exactly Foley has built. Oh, it's right here. It's a Yethotha. Okay, yeah, so now that they've achieved a naval superiority, they are building land units, land-based experimentals, right here under the water. This is a Yethotha, which is, an extremely powerful assault bot. It has 67,000 health and does like a few thousand damage per second, basically. And yeah, the nuke I still don't know where. Oh, okay, the nuke is going here. It might be actually targeting the navy from. Yeah, I think the nuke might actually be targeting the navy. Which is kind of ridiculous because, why would you do that? Only 600 fighters. The Excelsior says he has 600 fighters, which is actually true. We checked it before. Let me see. Yeah, 567 with fuel and 50 without fuel need to be refueled, of course. The Yolana is still relatively safe, though. I don't think the Maver is shooting that. Yeah, the Maver is actually targeting the production of the air production of when day breaks instead of the Yolana, which is interesting, but I guess it makes sense because, at least the Maver, at least he can destroy it, while the Yolana is covered in shields like a porcupine and quills, and they're only building more by the second. There's always so much happening on the screen in this game. Yes, indeed. That's absolute insanity, I tell you. All these battleships shooting all of these structures right here. The Yolana nuke lands. Let me see it. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. So the Yolana nuke is a little bit different from other nukes, because when it lands, it actually starts spreading. The damage is dealt gradually over the radius, rather than immediately. So you can see right now, the ships and engineers, their signatures keep disappearing, because indeed all of this will explode. Yep, the battleship, see, the battleship has gone down, that battleship is down. More battleships will be destroyed. I'm pretty sure these will be as well. We'll see though. Yeah, that has put quite a serious dent. Yep, there go. Another battleship has been destroyed. Well, that's a whole bunch of battleships that have been sunk, That put a huge dent into Yudi's navy. And there's another launch on the way. I still can't see where it's going. Can you please show me where your nuke is going? I would really like to know. Because right now it's impossible to see. Hello? Oh! Whoa, what is that? I think that was Gibmaster's commander teleporting on top of the Maver, trying to destroy that. Oh, okay, Gibmaster has destroyed Yudi's commander, actually. I'm not sure. Oh, the Maver is still up, though. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, so basically, at this point, when Daybreaks is left alone, he has to fend for himself against the entire enemy team. All of the four... well, no. Actually, 3 players on the enemy team are alive, while Yudi is no longer with us. However, since, you know, this calm explosions working through shield is a pretty nice mechanic. Oh. Well, yeah, maybe. But the Maver is still up, though. The Maver is intact. It's now controlled. Yeah, since we're playing Seton's clutch, you know, whenever a commander gets destroyed, all of their units don't self-destruct. Instead, they go... they are transferred to another player. In this case, the Maver has been transferred to the Wheelie, also known as Farms, who is actually the mid player, yes. The Filthy is walking in for free because there is nothing to stop it. Everything that could stop it has been destroyed by those battleships. At this point, yeah, Yudi's navy is also not quite there anymore. So that might have been the chance that the, you know, Team 2 needed to turn this game around, but it still remains to be seen because, you know, I think the Yelana is targeting, the Yelana Os is targeting the... Oh, it's targeted here. Okay, I think the first missile will get shot down though, because there's like a million defensive units at this point. Yep, there we go. 1 missile out, 2 missiles out. I'm very curious though why Gibmaster didn't teleport on top of the Maver. I think he could have killed it if he did so. But he didn't, so now, yeah, the first missile got shot down. The thing about the missile from Yelana Os is that it takes 2 counter missiles to shoot it down. So I'm not entirely sure if you should be targeting the Maver with that. Let me see actually where the Maver itself is shooting. It's shooting, I can't even see. Is it shooting at all right now? Is it idle? Oh, it's attacking the Yelana Os, right, of course. I just commented nuke took out a lot of shoot. It didn't. Oh, it didn't. You have some support commander drones too, says Yudi, which I am assuming, yeah. He wants these, he wants these drones to, of course, you know, assist with the missile defense units, which now there are even more of them. Yeah, that doesn't look too good for when day breaks, because, you know, instead of launching, instead of destroying this gradually, I think if one of the of the, you know, Yelana missiles landed here, he could gradually work up, you know, work it up and gradually destroy all of these defenses. Now you can see these aren't loaded, but this one is, and this one, you know, none of these are loaded right now. Wait, is it gonna land? Wait, for real? Wait, are you seriously gonna tell me that this nuke is gonna land? What? Oh no, it's not, because there is one here and there is one there. So yeah, it's not quite fast enough. There is another nuke now launching from the Yelana Os. Let me see it, please. Hello? Excuse you. Oh, there we go, yep. There's a nuke launching. Immediately he gets on building another. So yeah, there is still a chance, you know, there's a chance of that when Daybreak could overwhelm the defenses and destroy the Maver, but it's getting bleaker, looking bleaker and bleaker by the minute. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, let me just select them and then I can tell for sure. I can't select them. Wait, who owns these? What? Oh, it's Excelsior. Oh, yeah, it's not. It's not the Wheelie that owns these defense units, it's Excelsior. Yep, you can see right now, 12. You need 4 of them. You need 4 of them to stop a Yelana from doing anything, and they've got 12 here. So that's more than enough. And to top it off, there's a dogfight going on right now. I think Excelsior is winning this, I'm pretty sure, because I can't see a single fighter from when Daybreaks, and yes, when Daybreaks capitulates, commits a Control K, as it's called in this game, self-destructs, and that is the end of the game. That is, in fact, the end of the game, because there are no more players left on Team 2. He was also launching a nuke at his own devices here, but that doesn't matter because, yeah, we need better CPUs, says Gib Masse. The Weed says, give me one, please. Yeah, you know, it's hard to have a better CPU than what they're currently working with, and yep, the game is done. It's over, and yep, Team 1 has successfully won in all aspects, literally in all aspects. They've won air, they've won Navy in the bottom pond, and they've won Navy at the top pond as well. So yeah, there's pretty much Team 2 got overwhelmed on all fronts. Mad props to Excelsior, who, you know, despite being a little bit lower rank than everyone else, still did pull their weight, and won air for their team, netting them this amazing victory. So yeah, this is it. Thank you all who came here today. We will now be ending our stream and going to raid someone else. I think I even know who I'd like to raid. For now, though, enjoy this background music as I go and search on my Twitch, because I'm pretty sure I know exactly who I'm going to raid. So that's nice. Let me see. So there is another Supreme Commander player that I'm pretty sure is online right now. I could be mistaken though. Yes indeed, I can see them right here. So we are going to be raiding an Australian Supreme Commander streamer known as Battle Moose 354. Thanks for the stream. I hopefully catch you full stream someday. Yeah, no problem, Friend. I appreciate any time you have to spare, and anytime anyone has to spare, of course. It's always my pleasure. Thanks, I was thoroughly entertained. I would not have said hello, but I was in the middle of a game myself. Oh yeah, no problem, Birdly. Thank you so much for tuning in and saying, you know, and being here, even if you aren't talking, you know, still, if you're watching, enjoying my stream, then that's awesome. That's all I care about, to make people smile, to make people happy. But yes, I should actually do this as well. This is my so-called just chatting scene. Can I please have a... Yep, remove the filter. There we go. Yes, we are going to be, like I said before, raiding the person called Battle Moose 354. So if you're curious, here are other places you can find me. There is my YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, and well, not Twitch, but Twitter and Discord. You know, Twitch you can see already. You're right here. Yes, wait, Birdly, don't you stream this game as well, or am I imagining something? Let me see, actually. Oh well, you stream something, but not. I get it. I get it. You stream something, but not a Supreme Commander. That's cool. Let me. Yeah, so Birdly is also another fellow streamer. So great to see. What happened? Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, so now we're going to be...
Let's shake things up.
Thank you for following. Let me see who it was. Shady Socks. Whoa! We've got another celebrity in chat. Oh my lord. Shady Socks is another Supreme Commander streamer and a very high skill player, much higher than yours truly. Let me see how your name is spelled properly. Actually, I'm not sure if you stream... No, I don't... Well, okay, well, it might not be a streamer, but yes, Shady Socks is a very high skill player. That is for certain. So yes, thank you for following. I really appreciate it and hope to see you again soon. Right now I'm unfortunately ending my stream, so that's a bit of a bummer. But anyway, thank you for joining and following. Hopefully we can talk soon. Yes, so this is my raid message. Once we arrive to the raid destination, you can copy that and paste there. Except, well, there's one limitation. The message should start with /me, so you need to delete the underscore and the space for it to work properly. I'll write it again in case someone didn't catch it. Here's the raid message. Yes, and now /raid. We're going to be raiding Moose, by the way. Shady, I'm not sure if you're watching it right now or not, but yes, we're going to be raiding Moose. So Battle Moose, I think it was 354, right? Let me see again. Battle Moose 354, yes. 354. Very nice. Okay, yeah, so we're about to start the raid. Thank you again so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you enjoy If you enjoy my stuff and want to see more, then by all means you're welcome to join my other platforms like I've written before where you can find me. There's more right here. Not more, but you know, just in case. And yeah, I really hope to see you all soon. I stream Supreme Commander on Wednesdays. You know, on Mondays and Fridays I only stream Minecraft for now. It might be different games in the future, but yeah, for now, Monday's Minecraft, the Wednesday Supreme Commander, and Friday's Minecraft again. But for now, that's all I've got for you for today. I actually need to run super fast, so thank you all so much for watching. Let me just hug you, like is my tradition. Yeah, now you've been hugged, so you should be the rest of your day or night should go better. And now we better hurry and raid before the timer expires, so see you soon!